Okay. Let's have some friggin' tea. Good morning, French philosopher. Scatteray, Ect, Dakota, Blade Traval. What's up?
Would you rather freeze to death or burn?
What kind of stupid question is that? Burning to death is quicker than freezing to death, therefore, freezing to death. I mean, burning to death. Burning to death! Ah!
Maybe I'll join the
Oh yeah, he's totally in there. Let's see. Nothing really useful here. Good morning, Justin. Good morning, Mike Milano. Yeah, it's just horrific, nightmarish pain before you fall asleep, French philosopher. You ever have frostbite before? Imagine that, but worse. Well, hi, Nick. Oh yeah, no, they're totally in here.
Well, the Dorseys thought they had a better idea. Believe they could rule by murder.
Yeah, that's not gonna help. Okay, it's probably this corner, because it keeps going off over here. Well, let's grab a save state, for no reason. And let's throw a grenade and see what happens.
No, leave them! They don't even have brains!
That's interesting. They interrupt. This game has a weird tendency to interrupt my attacks with dialogue triggers. That's okay. Thank you, French philosopher. As always. And if Nick knows what that is going towards, please let me know. Let's see here.
Why are humans always killing things? Friends, defend yourselves!
What?
Damaging the exhibit is directly prohibited. Damaging the exhibit is directly prohibited.
Jesus! Very well, I'll put that towards dealer's choice. Jesus! Tim and Ash is already down, or downing. On the way to down. Wow! I like how they got an ambush round on me, like a complete ambush round.
They've spotted us!
So, spoilers, Justin. Gracklestug fell. So, it's gone. We did get out in time, so that's something. Had an interesting encounter with Donkey Kong. You're going to have to watch the VOD for that. I ain't explaining that one. Thank you, Giga Pudding. I haven't had a chance to listen to the sample yet, but I will. I swear. And I'll put that towards Hyrule Warriors, too. Okay, so, yeah, we did escape. We are alive. Saying that's cool. Being alive's cool sometimes. Also, just throw another grenade, too, so we can get those ones. Multi-kill. Yeah, imagine this without friendly fire. That sounds like fun. Crazy Norse. All right, so you are in a terrible position. So I'm thinking Molotov right there. Joy being on fire. These have some health. Well, some of these have some health. Not all of these have some health. You know, I don't actually know, Dakota. Yeah, this encounter is just kind of, hey, you're paying attention, right? Good. Let's just set some more things on fire. Okay, so we are now on fire. So we can set ourselves on fire. That's good to know. I wasn't sure about that. But, you know. Alright, Evo, I'm afraid I'm going to need you to bring this home here. If you can hit anything, God, your hit rate is terrible. We need to raise your stats. Let's go with that guy. Sure. Why not? You know what? Just do that. There's Quan. Let's see. Oh, didn't proc. That's okay. Negative 50% hit chance. If it hits, you gain 3 AP and your strike meter is filled. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, what he said. Yep, didn't think I was hit. That's okay. That's alright. I didn't want to hit things anyways. Just want to stand in the fire. Yep.
Damaging exhibit is directly prohibited.
Thank you, Loner. As always. I'm gonna go ahead and jot that down for StarCraft 1, I assume. Meanwhile, Major Tom is just being a boss down there. Thank you, Loner. Okay, so we've got 2 people down. That's cool. That's cool. Everything's cool. We're all dead here. We're all dead here. Life is cool. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's not what I... Okay, whatever. Evo's here. I need to bow immediately before I look at her donation comment. So I can shoot these people. Now, tell you what. If you successfully hit these people, then I have to bow. Like it's a law. Tons of AP and I can't hit... Okay, let's go for... that guy. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I am sure my downed guy's in there somewhere. I can't quite tell where. It's a law! It's the law of the streamer. Must bow to your donators. Which means every other streamer is in violation of this law, so I am legally obligated to destroy all of them. And take over the streamerscape. I'm gonna try this one more time, just for the hell of it, honestly. And getting more donations from someone. Okay, let's try that guy. Hey! Still didn't land. Oh well, I'm getting more donations, which means more alt-tabbing. I mean, they were trying to attack us. I mean, honestly, they are trying to murder us here, so. And there's a synth here, and all synths need to die. So. Really, this is their fault. Thank you, Vigilant. Is there a prophecy about the goose? I've never heard of it, Vigilant, so I have no idea. I'd have to look it up, because I've never heard of it. High hazardous, as you can see, the battle's going well. Everything is going well. Is that a problem you've had enough that you had to program that into your bot? We're probably reloading, honestly. That was an ambush from hell. Like, wow. I'm probably gonna be reloading this. But while we're here, wow. Screw it. Well, the first thing you do is you die. So anyways. So last time.
No,
Yep,
leave
no.
them. They don't even have brains. Why are you always kidding? Friends, defend yourself.
Yeah, no. There's a cat in my party, Giga Pudding. Major Tom cat. No relation. Right there, see? Major Tom cat. Also got a puppers. We need to get rid of him. Nobody likes dogs that are not named. Well, don't worry, we'll replace him with a much better dog. Or a honey badger. Alright, okay, so... Let me think about this. He does have a Stetson. Have you not played Stray yet? Or are you on your second playthrough? Or your 15th playthrough? Let's see. Ironically, I think Stray is not that great. It's a good demo, right? It's a good first step, but it needs to be more. And that's all I'm going to say about that without going into spoilers. Okay. Send you over there. Send the doctor over here. Crazy nurse, I want you up front and center. Probably about, say, here. Evo, you're going to be one over there. Marsha Kwon, you over there. She's over there, she's over there. So that just leaves me. Oh, I could just talk to him instead of throwing a grenade at him. Your radio's picking up weird noise from the spot, just the sort of digital transmissions that would be coming from a synth. Alright, let's stun it. Okay, so here's my options. Is your name October 11th? Nerd stuff, which we're gonna do. Maybe you're just a dummy like the rest. We're gonna shoot you and find out. Alright, synth, the jig is up. Come quietly or you're dead. Or we can just attack him. As it grows out, something at the base of the synth's neck pops. Its eyes swivel to meet yours, but it can't move any other part of its body.
What did you do to me? Let me go!
It is a child's voice. Destroy it while it's incapacitated. No. Why don't we talk?
Tourmaline says we shouldn't talk to humans, but I don't want to die.
Destroy it while it's incapacitated. So let's take it easy. Can we ask you some questions?
I guess. What do you want to know?
How'd you get to Colorado?
We fled across the mountains from Arizona. It was just Tourmaline and me, but we picked up signals from others like us. We thought maybe we'd find a safe place.
Who's Tourmaline?
My protector. Another synth like me. We got separated and I'm on my own now.
We heard you kill people, is that true?
Tourmaline called it preemptively defending ourselves. All humans want to kill synths, so we've got to kill them first. It's a matter of survival.
Right.
I don't want to be turned off.
How'd you end up in the museum?
Some human hunters came for us and we ran. There was a fight and I lost Tourmaline. I couldn't go back. They were chasing me. So I hid here. Okay.
Tell me more about yourself.
I don't even know much about me. I haven't been alive for long.
So who are you?
My name's October 11. I'm from Arizona. At least, that's where we started.
Why are you called October 11?
It's the first thing I said. That's what Tourmaline told me. I woke up and I said it. October 11. I know it's important because it's always in my head, but I can't remember why.
Why do you sound like a kid?
Tourmaline says I was made to trick humans, but I got put in the wrong body. I should be in a little body. Then no one could guess what I was. I could be safe.
Who put you in that body?
Another synth, I think. I don't remember. The first thing I remember is waking up with Tourmaline in a house. We were hiding. Tourmaline says we were together for a while before that, but that's as far back as I know. Okay.
So you can't stay here forever. So what do you intend to do now?
All I want to do is get out of here and find someplace better to hide. Somewhere far away from this city. Will you let me go?
Are you going to kill more people?
If they find me, I'll have to kill them. If humans know where I am, they'll hunt me down and turn me off.
Will you tell us where Tourmaline is?
I won't. You'll kill him if I do. Anyway, I'm not really sure where he went.
This is an interesting choice. So we can let a confessed killer go, who has flat out told us to our faces that he will continue to kill. You can arrest him, or we can kill him. Yeah, let's try arrest. Because I don't like either of the other options.
No! Never let them take you! That's what Tourmaline says. I'll break out before you can put your fingers in my brain. I'll kill everyone else there! You've got two choices. Let me go or kill me.
Really? Custom blend. Apple plus cinnamon. Works better than I thought it would be. Yeah, there's no choice here. That's really messed up. There is no choice. Well, that sucks. Just because I'm curious, let's see what the coin says. Coin says kill. Yeah, I really do kind of have to kill this thing, which really bothers me, but whatever.
No! Don't! Please!
Well, that sucked. Let's not be here anymore. Yeah, arresting it felt like the right option. Because it's like, alright, so this way you won't kill people, but no one will come after you, right? Like, I don't know if you've caught this, but so far arresting people has been my go-to for protecting people. I know, it's not one-to-one, but that's kind of how I've been treating it. And how the game has been treating it, too. Like, we've saved several people's lives by arresting them and keeping them safe in our lockup. So that was kind of the thought process. We're gonna put you in, lock you up, keep you safe. No human kill, no kill human. You know, maybe try to reach out to the kid over time. Try to get rid of that preemptive kill thing, you know. Damn right I am, Gigapuddin. Oh, wait, let me get my terrible hat on. I need to buy an actual cowboy hat at some point. Never found a good one. There we go. Ma'am? No, I have a Frostborn.
Find that synth in Colorado Springs yet?
Also, screw that meme. I look good in this hat. Here's the head. Where's the bounty?
Oh, no muss, no fuss. How about that? All right, then. Here's the cash, as promised.
That's a pittance of money.
Now, one more thing. I was kinda afraid you'd be as pussy as the AZ Rangers, but it looks like you're serious. So I've got another proposal for you.
Oh, that's a good point. When we get to, oh god, what's the name of that stupid game? Empire of Sin? Or Sin Empire, whatever it's called. You know, the Mafia XCOM. I'm gonna wear this, like, the whole time. Keep playing games that call for a cowboy. I need to find a good one. I just need to buckle down. Maybe actually find a hat store and find a good one.
We need a base of operations for our synth hunt, and it looks like you've got plenty of space. What do you say? Can we set up shop here?
You sure you want to hang around? You don't like rangers.
Ranger squad I ran with in AZ was a chicken outfit. Failed to utilize me properly. Paid the price for it. But you did okay here, so I'm giving you a chance.
Oh, how generous of you. Alright, you can stay.
Great. We'll find a corner and keep out of the way. And just to make the deal sweeter, how'd you like to pick up a few more bounties?
What other bounties?
Like I told you, synths communicate with each other long distance. That means when I hack October 11's head, I'll be able to find its friends. Unfortunately, we're still on the trail of a pack of eastbound synths right now, so we can't stop and hunt for these. But it's gotta be done, so I'll pay you to do it. Cash for each head. You want the job?
Sure.
Great. Now, let me just crack this egg. You see that light in the center? That's our current location. Actually, October 11's head. Those other lights around the middle one? Those are the other synths.
One looks close to Denver. Can you tell us about it?
A lot of interference. Maybe near a radio tower. Maybe two. Lots of other smaller EM signals, too. Probably got a whole bunch of robots around to protect it.
What about that one a little further out from Denver?
There's some wobble in the location signal, which means it's bouncing off the mountains from the foothills. That flickering means there's interference, so it's probably underground. Maybe it's coming from some kind of bunker or mine. Or maybe a nuclear silo inside a dormant volcano. Like some kind of supervillain.
As if there'd be something like that in this setting. There's one area in Aspen. Flickering.
Signal's imprecise, bouncing around. Maybe in the mountains.
Thanks.
Great. The sooner you end them, the sooner you get paid.
I believe that's Mechanics Act, but I'm not sure if you can actually get companions for it like you can Animal Whisperer. I suppose the answer to your question is I have no idea. But I have a way of checking. Let's see, mechanics. Here we go. Comparing friendly vehicles, robots, and deployables. So that mere sentence right there implies that there is such a thing as friendly robots. Past that, I got nothing. Speaking of which, did we ever... We did. We dropped it off. Alright, cool. Alright, I think we're officially done in town. Let me think about this for a second. So check the log, too. We never did recruit... Mechanic. We got a doctor. We got a quartermaster. We got a... We never got a mechanic. Let's go see if we can get a mechanic. Then we'll probably actually be done here. It's a good question, Space Cadet. See you around, Nick. Have a good one. I personally, of course, think that synths are horrifically evil abominations. That it's our duty, our sacred duty, one might say, to wipe from the face of the earth. But yeah, all joking aside, AIs and robots and synths in this setting, by memory, vague memory, are pretty much universally hostile.
Read the last issue of the Colorado Patriot? Oh, I was gonna ask about the articles, but never mind. Scandal at Little Vegas nightclub. Rygo linked to Dorsey attack.
Nice to see the city back to life, huh? Yeah, people...
What do you need, Rangers? What's on your mind? All right. What's on your mind?
Tell us about the pillories.
That's good old-fashioned Colorado justice. We slap lawbreakers into the pillories, strip 'em down, and let the cold do its work.
That's extremely messed up.
You can't go easy on traitors and criminals, not in a place like this. Not with the Wasteland right outside the walls. Only thing keeping us civilized is the law, and folks need to see what happens to people who break it.
That's actually not how that works, but I'm not going to get into the philosophy of that right now. Can you fill us in on the marshals?
Best damn outfit in the city. We're independent and tough as hell. Only person we answer to is the patriarch. No offense to the 100 families, but they're not welcome in the marshals. My boys and girls are ordinary folks who had to struggle for what they've got. That's the way I like it.
Right.
Roger that.
One thing I noticed, too, because we heard this from McTavish, when you're put to the pillories, you're given X time in the pillories. That's your sentence. So, if it's a relatively short period of time, like McTavish had, you can live through that. Or you can just be left out there until, you know, you're dead. Right, this way. Or no, this way. Never did find a mechanic. While the light isn't back up, I'll see what I'm missing there in a second. But I think I'm missing oil for that, if memory serves.
Why? Because this was Jimmy Longhaul's first car. When it gave up the ghost in the plains, he salvaged what he could, turned it into this monster. Car's a lot like an old dog sometimes. It won't learn new tricks, but that doesn't mean you can't trick it into doing what you want.
You keep saying that, but this truck's dead as good manners.
Tell you what, how about we can't wait to be done today? Gonna get my salsa on.
A little bit of spit, a little bit of shine, a lot of prayer.
What can I do for you? Anything for your vehicle. Have a look.
Meh. Well, shoot. And yeah, I think that's the Arapaho, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong, flag right there. Alright, whatever. Who needs a mechanic anyway?
Hello again. Here to learn more about the Colorado Springs Wall.
Who are you? Oh, and thank you very much, Gossie. Good to see you. Hope you're doing alright. And, as usual, if you want to put that towards something, please let me know.
I am the humble son of scientists. My mother and father were on a mission to pursue the possibility of cold fusion. Imagine, nuclear reactions at room temperatures making it safe for everyone.
Should I even comment on that?
Sadly, they are gone, and my efforts to follow their work has been stymied by immediate dangers. Perhaps one day, I'll have the time to devote to such a monumental achievement again. Believe me, back to the wall.
Right. AC Valhalla. You got it. Give me one moment. Oh my god, that's driving me insane. Monitor. There we go. Okay. So now we're done in town. So now we get to finally check out this whole overworld thing. So your vehicle can kill enemies by running over them, but take damage for doing so. We have no camera control at all. Apparently there's just eternal winter here. So there's the Bazaar. There's Aspen. There's Denver. So I just noticed that's level 9, which we, coincidentally enough, are not. So I've changed my mind. Let's go to Broadmoor Heights instead. I forgot we had one more quest to do in an area we haven't even been to. So I keep forgetting it's there. Oh, for God's sakes. Change up. Alright, Broadmoor Heights.
By order of the Patriarch, only authorized personnel are to pass this gate.
Really?
My uncle, Gideon Reyes, wants to speak to the Rangers.
Oh, of course, Miss Wesson. Open it up, fellas.
Interesting. I think that means until we had this quest, we probably couldn't get in here. Well, let's go rob the locals really quick.
No one's allowed in there.
What's in there?
Which word didn't you understand? Please, step away.
Right. Oh, I see why. If we sneak in there, we could activate that generator, which opens this gate if we don't have the quest to, you know, have permission to go in. That makes sense. Hey, Kamek. Yes, Gossie. Okay, I don't know why the camera went way out here for that, but sure. My God, this lack of music is killing me. Yeah, it goes Wasteland, Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Wasteland 2, Wasteland 3. That's the order of sequencing, or however you want to think of that. That loads.
Too soon to be back.
Do you have permission to be here?
Yes. You have permission to be a dick? Oh, you're a cop. Never mind. Carry on. Let's see. This seems like appropriate music.
Please step back, Rangers. I'm not supposed to let anyone near this Servitor drone. It's malfunctioning something fierce, and we think it belonged to the Wessons.
Lucia, you're a Wesson. Doesn't that make that drone your property?
That's right. I recognize that drone. It ran little errands for my father and alphabetized his books.
You know, I figured out why they don't have music playing. Because their voice acting is so quiet. I stare expectantly at the Marshal.
My apologies, Miss Wesson. I should have seen you there. Guess I've been stuck out here so long I'm not thinking straight. Go ahead and do whatever you need to do.
If the robot's OS is crashed, it might initiate a reboot sequence. Might be possible to rewire it without shutting it off. Let's go and do the reboot.
Hey, look at him go.
Right. Well, let's just follow this extremely slow bot here.
So they killed the Wesleys, the Shures, the Jacksons.
My family.
I guess I could do that. Oh god, I lost it. I look up for 5 seconds to change my audio and it's gone. Hey, look! There's a treasure right here. An EMP grenade, some crafting mats, a decent revolver, some ammo, some money, some scrap, and Mega Man X6. Nice. I like it. As the leaders of the 100 Families look on, Isaiah Buchanan passes the flag of the United States of America to his son, the future Patriarch of Colorado, Saul Buchanan, calling upon him to protect and glorify it to the end of his days. They really like the propaganda angle around here, don't they? I guess I can't blame them. I mean, who doesn't like a good propaganda? So we're obscure, so we can't do that. Whoop, I didn't mean to hit that button.
Someday I'm gonna live like this. Someday.
You want to live like this? I guess I'm not here to judge. Yeah, there's elite guards and elite troops, including people with electric hammers and armor.
They've added more guards, looks like.
Cute. Ah, that's the Patriarch's place. That makes a degree of sense. Well, unfortunately, I need to AFK briefly. I do apologize. You know, switch to music that's a little bit more acceptable. I'll be right back.
will uphold this whistle.
It feels so empty now. Even when Pa and Ma were traveling, they were here. Their spirits filled the place. Now, they do not.
It's very touching, but do they have like a giant cache of money or anything like that that I can rob? While I'm here, you know?
Mama used to love sitting in here. She'd be ashamed at the mess it's in now. Damn Dorseys weren't content to rip everything up. They had to toss the furniture around too. Animals. Couldn't even leave my memories of this place alone.
Let's see, what do you think happened here?
My house was the first place the Dorseys went. Probably walked right in through the front door, stole my parents and little brother away, and then took out their anger on the house. No point looking back there. It's smashed up even worse, and the Dorseys took everything worth stealing.
Yeah, food, water, medicine, like we got a lot of stuff that we could, you know, do. Well, out of respect for her extremely dead family, which I spit upon, patooey patooey. Actually, you know what I should do? Hang on. Hey, Lucy, could you go outside for 1 second, please? Alright, so. Let's see here. Ah, it doesn't look like it. There's a toaster in there. Who's my explosives? Evo. Evo doesn't have explosives? Doesn't have enough explosives here. They're having explosives. Cool. Those gas mines are pretty difficult to... Looks like we actually can't just take the toaster. She has explosives. She just didn't have enough explosives. Man, there's just explosives everywhere in here. Look at this place. Jeez Louise. A Flammenwerfer. Solid tech 150 years ago. Pretty finicky today. Hey, Evo. Since we're out of... Oh, no, we actually have one rocket right now, but, I have a flamethrower.
Mama used to love sitting in here. She'd be ashamed of the mess it's in now.
I know, right? This is just shameful. Well, she didn't seem to be bothered by that. We didn't get anything worthwhile anyways. So, let's get out of here. Church? This is the church. That is a cyborg chicken.
I wish they'd get a younger preacher to come and give sermons.
You just want eye candy.
Guilty.
Yeah, okay. Alright, we have a mission now. Figure out how to get power to that device. Good. Okay. Oh, here we go. It's over here. That was easy. Join me, robot chicken. Fall in line, soldier. You're a ranger now. It does not hesitate. The chicken simply falls into sinuous lockstep. Every inch, the trained warrior. Yes, join me, my minions. Together we will rush the... Who are you? Why are you over here in the corner? She's crying.
Oh, thank God. You're the Westerners, aren't you? The Rangers?
Said nobody ever. Thank you very much, Nemesis. As always. I will jot that down for Skyrim. Although at this point I should probably just rename that the BRPG block. You know what? I'm going to commit to that. So you need our help, ma'am?
My husband, my Hardy, was in Aspen when Vic Buchanan raided the town. Vic took him hostage, but there's been no word for weeks. I know it's frightful wicked to hope for the safety of one soul over many, but I beg you, find him. Save him if you can.
No need to beg, Mrs. Knox. We have business of our own with Vic Buchanan. If your husband's alive, we'll find him.
I didn't see you there, Lucia. You're a good girl. Always have been. I'm dreadful sorry for your loss. We have money, Rangers. Even though we don't live fancy like some families do, if you bring my Hardy home safe, we'll donate all we can to your cause.
You describe your chicken for us? I mean, your husband for us?
He's a little on the portly side. Always well-dressed. But he likes playing cowboy out on the ranch. Kindest man in the 100 families. That's why I married him.
Right. So, I'm sorry, you're part of the 100 families?
Yes, but we're homebodies, and neither of us is very political. We own bison ranches out east, supply Colorado Springs with half its meat.
That's extremely politically powerful. Are you the richest people in the... You have a food shortage right now. We found a cybernetic chicken over there.
You mean he's real? I've seen him poking around the church at night, but I wasn't sure if my mind was playing tricks on me. Didn't dare get too close.
Understandable.
I left him some food, just in case. Corn and scrap metal. He seemed like such a good, strong chicken.
Well, yeah. We'll see what we can do, Miss Knox.
I know you will. Thank you, Rangers.
Welcome. Yeah, I don't know why it was so green. There was this dude screaming about a sword. I don't know. I have tried bison once. It was okay. It was a little... The texture was different from cow. That's how I'm going to phrase that. It was also a burger, I should probably mention. Blateval asks a valid question. What does the BRPG block consist of? It will be in order. Morrowind, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and... Or I guess, no, actually, we could do Morrowind, Fallout 3, Skyrim, Fallout New Vegas, but I feel like that doesn't work better. So we're going to do Morrowind, Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. There you go. Boom. I like it, Disco. Sold! Let's put it on Netflix.
Ah, you're the Rangers, yes? I'm most pleased to see you. I'm Gideon Reyes.
The Oblivion run doesn't need an audit. It's post-Oblivion line.
Uncle Gideon, you heard about my family?
I did, Sabrina, and I'm so sorry. You know you always have a place in my house, for as long as you need.
I know, and I am grateful. But I have a place with these Rangers now. We mean to see justice done for my family.
Is that so, Rangers?
I mean, yeah.
She was always an impressive girl. My sister would be proud of her. Now, I expect you'll hear about my call. There is a situation in Colorado Springs that requires a delicate touch. But first, you need to know the truth about this city.
Okay.
Colorado Springs isn't as prosperous as it pretends. We can barely feed our existing population, and now smugglers are bringing refugees into the city every day.
I mean,
if we had enough food to support them, we would welcome them. But we don't. I've asked the Patriarch to chase off these smugglers, but he says the crisis with the Dorseys and his children have left the marshals spread too thin. It seems he'd rather just have Sheriff Daisy keep putting refugees in the pillories, rather than stopping the tide at its source. It's infuriating. And that is why I've called you.
Why are they putting refugees in the pillories? To freeze to death? Where are these refugees coming from?
The plains, mostly. After the Patriarch defeated the eastern gangs, people started settling out there, thinking it was safe. Now the gangs have returned, and all the homesteaders are fleeing back to Colorado Springs.
Right. Sounds like the problem here is the Patriarch's policies. Why punish the refugees for that?
You're right, Rangers. I am suggesting you to treat the symptom rather than the cause. But that is because the symptom is about to overwhelm us, and the cause, well, it is very difficult to change the Patriarch's mind. And if it can't be done, the alternative would be changing the regime, which, even for those who have wanted it most, has seemed impossible. Thus, we must address things that are possible, like discouraging smugglers from bringing refugees to the city.
So you're suggesting regime change?
Don't put words in my mouth, Rangers. I'm not suggesting anything. I'm merely stating realities. My loyalty to the Patriarch goes without saying.
Of course, I would ne'er gainsay your loyalty.
But let's save any talk of politics until after this refugee crisis is dealt with. Are you willing to help me or not?
Well, you're my first really big in to, you know, pushing out the Patriarch, which is something I absolutely want to do, because he sucks at being a father, and he sucks at being a warlord, so he needs to go. So yes, I will do this.
Oh, of course. And not just in money. I do a lot of business with the local Arapaho garage, and I can get them to provide you with mechanics to service your vehicle. They always have the best, and I'll pay for everything.
Done.
Thank you. I'm told the smugglers are operating out of the Bazaar, a trader's market east of Colorado Springs. When you find them, well, do what you can. Convince them to take the refugees elsewhere. Convince them to stop entirely. Arrest them. I just want this problem to go away. Thank you for agreeing to help. You are doing Colorado Springs a great service. Goodbye, and good luck.
Of course I do, Crazy Norse. First thing I'm going to do is not approach the situation like it's a one-solution, easy situation to fix. The second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to spend the next 20 years of my life fixing this crap. Any questions? I do like this guy, too. I'll have to pay attention to him. So, I guess we're heading to the Bazaar. Can't go in there, can't go in there. Already went there, already went there. I guess it's everywhere. Let's go drop off our cyborg, I almost said cyborg ninja. Cyborg rooster really quick. That's true, Crazy Norse. And all people are awful. So what Crazy Norse suggests is that we just drop the bombs again and wipe out humanity. Which just proves that Crazy Norse is a synth! Get him! I mean, if there's actually robot ninjas in this game, I'm not even gonna be surprised. A pragmatic realist is a fancy way of saying synth lover. Synth. Said make the Hitler joke, but it would be out of place, so instead we replace Hitler with Sith. It works well. There you go. Enjoy time with your fellows. Yeah, this setting would not exist in the extant, for example. Okay, now we have a destination. Now we hit up the overworld map. Actually, can't we just... I don't know, Gigapudding, but I sure hope so. 'Cause I'm mighty hungry.
You handed that Reed kid over to the marshals? Might have been better off dead.
Yep. I don't disagree with that sentence, honestly. To the world map. I can't see if there's a world map song here. I mean, logically, the robot chicken was probably first. Okay, so we're finally, no really, on the overworld map.
This is Orestes Dorsey, calling the Rangers. You killed my brother Jarrett, remember?
No.
And y'all ran off like cowards before I could find you. Well, now you're gonna come find me. Unless you want all of Colorado to hear me kill a bunch of innocent folk because you was too chicken to save them. Got a whole family trapped in their homestead. About 3 generations worth. And if you don't want them to be the next to die and the day you lose your blood, you better come up north and take their place.
You're bluffing? I don't like any of these options. Who are you?
Real funny, Rangers. Real fucking funny. I caught one before they all got in the door. Well, how do you like their jokes? The rest of them go when I get bored, Rangers. So you better hurry, 'cause I was born restless.
Well, we've got a new priority mission all of a sudden. Good news is that's like right there. Cool.
Come in, November 1. Receiving an urgent distress call in your area. Patching it through.
I'm kind of busy right...
We're pinned down on 25 south of Colorado Springs. 2 escorts killed, and these motherfuckers are circling back. Oh, fuck! Here they come! Oh, fuck!
44! Are you there, 44? The Rangers will get somebody to your location right away. Copy? 44! Do you copy?
Man, it's sure a good thing that I came up here with a full team of people. Could you imagine if it was just the 4 of us, and we were the only ones dealing with everything?
Lost contact. You heard them, November. And listen, this isn't just any convoy. A44 is hauling new power armor for the Marshals.
Who's attacking them?
Unknown, but the Patriarch will expect us to make recovering that power armor our highest priority. Get there fast and you should be able to save that cargo. Over and out.
Uh-oh. Literally, the dialogue says, uh-oh. 2 groups of people are under threat, and you can only have time to save one of them. You can see which direction is each by looking at the drone indicators, yada, yada, yada. I mean, there's no choice there whatsoever. Which irritates me, because I think I'm about to lose more rep with the Marshals. But whatever. glowing green cloud is radiation. It can damage your squad, make them sick, give them mutations, and kill them. Cool. I mean, I always save Ashley. This Kaiden's a prick. Caden, whatever his damn name is. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, there's radiation over there. Oh. I was gonna say, I doubt we get any of that power armor. We lose out on rep, which does make me sad, but whatever. Well, don't worry. For the first time, literally ever, when we do the Mass Effect review, we're going to save Kaiden, which means we're going to get Kaiden for Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3. So, that should be fun.
We just want to talk. Huh? Oh, shit! The Rangers! They got the jump on us!
Why would I ever do that, Vigilant?
Let's get 'em. Easy now, cousins. Before we get to the killing, I'm gonna give these Heartlanders the chance to apologize for killing my brother Jarrett. Go on, Rangers. Tell us how sorry you are.
Why are you doing the same hillbilly psycho act your brother was? Is that supposed to scare us?
Act? This ain't no act. Listen up, you cat-loving simp. My name is Erastus Dorsey of the Dorsey clan, and we were sent by God to find you, hunt you, and wipe you from the face of the earth.
Why?
But now, you gone and killed my brother, so I'm adding my own wrath to the wrath of God. This ain't just the deluge of blood anymore. It's vengeance. I'm gonna peel off an inch of your skin for every tear I shed over the death of that poor, sweet angel boy. And Rangers, I shed 1,000.
You know, your brother mentioned a deluge of blood, too. You know, before we killed him.
You taunting me again with Jarrett's death? Oh, then the time for talking is over. God says it's time for the skinning knife.
God was wrong.
You take his name.
Oh, come on.
Brace yourselves.
New targets incoming.
What was that? Well, at least they don't get a surprise round on us, but that's still irritating me enough that I'm probably going to jot it down for a negative. Alright, let's see. Yeah, but I kind of rather kill them than let them get away free, Crazy Norse. Yeah, there's always the reload. I'm not super stressed. Yo, just for that, Crazy Norse, I'm gonna send you up into melee. I'm not doing that. That's stupid. I mean, okay, I am, but to my knowledge, there's no morale system. You fight enemies until they die or you do. What catches your interest, Mr. Red, would be my question. That cat does not like the situation. Oh, we've got the Kodiak, too. Hold on, that's interesting. What's your range? Not enough. Move. What is your range? Oh, you can move. Never mind then. Yeah, why not?
Executing order.
Can't shoot me now!
Kaboom!
The rain will cleanse ya!
Yeah, but I take damage for it, Crazy Horse. Go, Major Tom. They called us a cat lover. You know what to do. Some health. It's all that crazy juice. Thickens up the skin.
May the deluge bless you all.
Yeah, never charge a guy with a shotgun. Because remember, shotguns are melee weapons. Yeah, sure. Suffer me now. Favorite type of candy? That's a good question. I'm not a big candy person, believe it or not. Pastries! Oh, I'll eat pastries every day if I could. I still haven't had a donut. I'm all sad. I haven't had a donut. It's been 87 years since I've had a donut. No, sorry. But if I had to pick a candy that's my favorite, it's actually a tough question. Hi. was also gonna say the deluge of dead, but man, that's just wow. I like having the Kodiak at my back. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, that guy looks like he has a rocket launcher, excuse me. So, like, do me a favor. Stop being alive. Good, please. Appreciate you. Or don't. Come on. As I say, we have gotten no gear for the Kodiak yet. I've seen one gun upgrade that we can put on the Kodiak and some cosmetics, and that's it. Now, favorite type of chocolate? Hey, don't wreck up my ride.
This is gonna be explosive!
You know how expensive that is to fix? You know, the mere fact that it's possible to bring a vehicle to battle means there's almost assuredly going to be some enemies that can do that too. So that's going to suck. I mean, we already know there's the giant scorpion mechas, so, you know. Anyway, so, let's see. Chocolate. I do prefer dark chocolate when added to something. You know, dark cherry, dark salt, dark caramel, you know, stuff like that, right? I've never had air chocolate, and I think you're lying to me that it even exists as a concept. There's no way something exists that's called air chocolate. Wow, too much ash. Dark chocolate on its own, I actually do like dark chocolate on its own, but here's the thing. Dark chocolate with something, I need it to be like 70-ish%, something like that. Dark chocolate by itself, it needs to be higher than 90 for me to be into it. And yeah, I know, it's a completely different thing, but that's kind of the point, really. Oh, that's why. Deluge of shotguns. That's not true. We both like food. Murdering foos. Well, that, okay. I mean, I bet we like different kinds of sushi. Ready to annihilate. Insert target. Target acquired. Insert more targets. Oh, we actually are kind of done here. Oh well. There are some types of sushi I don't care for. I'll admit it. Yeah, Kodiak is our MVP. Exhibit A. No, not cloney. Chocolate sushi is probably a thing. Hang on. gonna watch my cat eat the crap out of that blood beast. Jesus. Hang on. Chocolate sushi. I gotta know now. Because surely there is, right? No, not chocolate in the form of sushi. Here we go, chocolate sushi. I want this in my life now. Anyways, should just. Just kill the damn thing? You. It's out of range. Come on. And I was so insistent on getting an ambush set up that I didn't even need. They're all dead. Whatever. In case there's reinforcements, I'm good to go. There. Sushi donuts? Alright, so. First, let's loot. Very important. Loot. There. Yeah, sure. Let's buff your big guns by one step. So we got a new gun for you. The Coming Storm. Let's see, a revolver. Which... yeah. Several heavy machine guns there. The Rib Cracker, my personal favorite. Yeah, I'm curious how a sushi donut works, but I suppose whatever on that front. Wait, did we lose the clone? Oh, wow, we did. We lost our clone. Oh, well, let's get the pink goo back. So we can make a new clone later. I love mint chocolate. I have made mint chocolate. To great effect. I actually talked about that on stream even, because this one year I made a whole bunch of different types of fudge to send to everybody, which was hideously expensive, because shipping things sucks. But that's neither here nor there. Point is that the two most popular types of fudge I made were the caramel fudge and the mint fudge. Dr. Winter, what are you doing and why are you... Get off the ladder, Dr. Winter. Sushi fudge? Well, I don't think that exists.
Thanks for the help, strangers. We ain't seen a scrap like that in, what, 10 years?
It's fine, Trihexia. It's just a stupid clone. It's not even a person.
12, I reckon. But where's our manners? My name's Avy Hoon. And this here's my husband, Davis. You strangers saved our whole family from those bushwhackers. Except for poor Dee. Who are you folks, anyway?
We're the Desert Rangers from Arizona.
Desert Rangers? Well, that's a new one on me. But we're always the last to get news, living way up here.
Tell you what, we ain't got much money, but we got more bullets stashed than we'll ever need. Back when we were young, we were always saving for the next shootout.
Okay.
That ain't near enough for saving our lives, but maybe it'll help keep you safe.
It's not a small amount of ammo there. Can I ask you a couple questions real quick?
Questions? Okay, let's hear them.
That gun on your mantle's a custom job, isn't it?
Sure is. You've got a good eye.
That gun was handmade by our son, Alistair, back when he joined the Patriarch's Marshals. Being a Hoon, he figured he could make a better rifle than the standard issue. And as you could see, he was right. Didn't save him, though. Some yahoo shot him down while he was trying to break up a fight. The gun's all we have left of him, so we like to keep it close.
Alistair Hoon. I remember him. Nice fella. Helped train me to shoot.
So, we're gonna take a closer look. No, we're not taking their... We're not gonna be evil murder hobos to loot their cherished memento of their dead son. I'm sorry for your loss.
Been a few years now. Still proud of him, even though he's gone.
You ever had dealings with the Dorseys before?
Never even heard of them. We get some strange folk up here, and other things that ain't folk at all. But I don't recall any Dorseys.
They're one of the original 100 families, Mr. Hoon. From down in Colorado Springs. We thought they'd been wiped out. But they've been hiding all these years.
Huh. I thought the 100 families was high class. Them folks was not high class.
Yeah. How'd you survive out here?
Mostly by hunting game and growing crops in the greenhouse. Before the deluge of fire, folks say there were all kinds of good things to eat. Now, all we got is beets, mushrooms, and cabbage.
That sounds like hell.
They have broccoli down in the city, and parsnips, too. What we wouldn't give for a decent parsnip.
Okay, I'm gonna be stupid here. Aren't parsnips really easy to grow? Or am I thinking of the wrong thing? What do you know about the Patriarch?
A good man. He's kept Colorado alive for 50 years. Some folks might have gripes against him, but we don't pay him no mind.
We're old enough to remember the bad times before the Patriarch. Raiders, thieves, and wild men everywhere. That all stopped when the Patriarch took charge. Well, until those Dorseys showed up at our door. If you're ever up this way again, stop in and say hello.
Yeah, you got it.
You're always welcome round here.
That's actually funny. He's got this super mega custom rifle. Totally sucks, but he's got it. That's, I mean, I like mushrooms. And broccoli. But, like, if that's all I had to eat... If you know anything about me, you know I'm kind of a variety guy. I went that way, I went this way. And I don't have enough explosives to get through some of this. I mean, I guess we could go through the explosives the old-fashioned way. Let's see. Crazy Norse. Alright, Crazy Horse. First of all, heal thyself. No reason, really. There's a two-headed goat called Billy and John. Okay. Apparently we can't get back there. There's the greenhouse. Nice folk. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we don't have Brahmin. We got Goatman? I don't know. Let's get out of here. The Patriarch's super disappointed he didn't get his power armor, because he's secretly with the Brotherhood of Steel.
Hey, Rangers! You tell your daddy, the Patriarch, that we robbed his convoy and got his marshal's power armor. Looks good on us, too.
Cool.
See you soon, Rangers. We got Colorado Springs in our sights.
Cool.
Oh, and we were very respectful of the caravan guards. You fucks were too lazy to come rescue. We built a shrine in their honor.
Trying to make me feel bad, game. You're failing miserably at it. Yeah, there was no choice there. Moving on. Yeah, it wouldn't let me go through a Crazy North, so I just kind of whatever. That plane has remained remarkably intact for 100 and whatever years. 109, I think? Oh yeah, speaking of which, while we're out in the wild here, let's raise Animal Whisperer a little more. No reason. No reason. I was right, 109 years. I bet if I go the other way, he's like, I murdered all those innocent people, and you were too dumb to save them, because you're dumb and you're stupid. Any questions?
Hello all. My name is Flab, and it is my pleasure to bid you welcome to the Bazaar.
Oh my god.
Come in, for the night air is chill, your wall is heavy, and our goods plentiful. Bring us your wealthy, your rich, your full purses, and if you can't afford it, just stay away. This has been a Monster Army production.
Okay, you were doing okay until the laugh. You gotta do the laugh right.
This is DJ RIP bringing you your daily dose of monster movie facts.
What? But... Attack them before they attack us. It's our first random encounter. We had a chance to avoid it, though.
They have us at a disadvantage.
They do? Really? I mean, they've got a couple peeps, but you see our giant... Oh my god, they've got health. They have a lot of health. I figured it was fine, Takoida. In my defense, we haven't run into that problem yet in this game. Or rather, hadn't run into that problem yet. Okay, so, Yeah, they got a little health. They explode on death, too. And they're probably melees. Interesting. You know one of my favorite kind of GMs when it comes to pen and paper games? And I mean this. Oh, yeah. You encounter some enemies, but they're not worth your time. So, you run over them. Don't actually roll up the stats. Don't actually pull up the initiative board. Don't actually spend an hour doing a 3-minute combat. Just, yep. You crush them. It's just there for flavor. Roll. I mean, you know my thoughts on trash. That hasn't changed in a long time. I doubt it's going to anytime soon. God, her range is terrible. Honestly, just get out of the way. Interesting. Go, my minions! Well, that happened. Well, the cat's also named, whereas the dog is literally just a dog. So that's probably where that's coming from. I mean, yeah, we can run over encounters now. Like I was just talking about that. Nope. You're terrible, Dr. Winter. Yep. Loving these mobs. Their poison explodiness. Honestly, just... just... You know... God, that guy has 5 freaking 100 HP. Go, kitties! Actually, honestly, maybe don't. Don't die, Mr. Tom. I don't care about the dog. But don't die, Mr. Tom. Jesus. You know how I can tell you're either lagged or distracted, Crazy Norse? Because I've run over multiple enemies, and then you say, hey, Laura, have you tried running over anyone yet? It's like, tell me you're not watching without saying you're not watching. Alright, let's get Evo just out of here, honestly. Just go. I'll give you a hand, Crazy. You see these giant blood splatters near the treads? No, I'm told there's an NPC later that'll be melee-centric, and that's what I'm going to try it out. See, that's also why I'm holding on to some of my melee weapons, because I don't know how far out that is. Excuse me, little puppers. Yeah, that's what I say to your HP. No, you're probably thinking of Crazy Norse, who I'm counting as a melee, because he's a shotgunner. He's not actually a melee. Speaking of which, let's get that critical third int point. Alright. We're now gaining skill points every level. Final. Took us a while. We've been making him read, you know, books. Just giving him, you know, Wall Street Journal. Here, read this. What? Just read it! Okay, okay. Oh, for God's sakes. I don't know, Giga Pudding. We'll have to find out. Like, I keep getting these cyborg chickens and taking them to the base. I'm not sure why I'm doing that, but, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's cool. We're cool. Pyramid is still on the map. We'll swing by that way back. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we just got a book, didn't we? Raises automatic weapons. I think we all know who that's going on. Really want to just boost the hell out of leadership. So I'm going to. Nearby allies gain plus 8% hit chance. And when we get to a boss kill, we get plus 20% damage. Multi-kill, plus 8% crit chance. And revive, we heal for 16% of our con. Yeah, no, that's probably worthwhile. Speaking of which, we now have access to Demoralize. We already have Rally, which is amazing, and I should be using it more often. And I think we're going to go ahead and grab Demoralize, too, because that's equally amazing. Reduces the enemy hit chance and crit chance by a bundle. And it's only 2 AP. Yeah, it's probably worthwhile. Yeah, there's an approaching a morale system. I guess that's one way to put it. I like how Dr. Winter has only 1 point in sniper rifles. In fact, what are the sniper rifle perks here? Mark a target, reducing its evasion and making it take more damage from precision strikes. Ambush attacks with sniper rifles that kill your target don't end the ambush. Ah! Precision strikes have significantly higher chance of inflicting crits. Gain 10% hit chance when using a sniper rifle if you don't move for 1 turn. I want all of that, honestly. But that could probably wait, because he's also our mechanic. And our stealth person. Being said, go ahead and crank our awareness all the way to max. Actually, that's an interesting point. Which I'd love to crank charisma. Let's crank it. Not too much. And on you. Let's just crank int on everybody. Just int. Except for you. You're pathetic. Listen, I'm so dumb in real life, I need my characters to be as smart as possible. That's really what this is at. Like, I play video games to experience a fantasy, and so being the smartest person in the room is kind of unusual for me. No, that wasn't sarcastic. I am pretty stupid. What are the pistol abilities here? Do you already have trick shot? All that kind of sucks, so screw that nonsense. She does have barter. More int. Just all int all the time. And And then you're going to be our barter Oh, wait, actually, maybe you should be our weapon mod person. But I want to be a barter person, too. What do I do? The answer is, of course, barter. And survival. Okay, that's probably good enough for now. We'll leave the rest for later. Let's see what the Bazaar is, shall we? Pre-war mall, and once headquarters of the Savage Monster Army. Now an indoor market and regional trading hub. Yeah, we'll get to them on the way back, prisoners. Not like they matter. They're all dead. Nobody cares.
Please, I assure you, your Bazaar shopping experience is completely safe.
You may have folks fooled, Amanda, but not me. I know something is fishy here, and I'm leaving.
Shame. Ah, over here, friends. Welcome.
Hi. The hell was that all about?
Salutations and assorted felicitations. Welcome to the Bazaar, the marketplace of the unusual. I've not seen you here before. Know this, the Bazaar can be found underneath our feet, buried by layers of snow. Access is restricted to the lucky few who possess an entrance pass. You can purchase an entrance pass at the door from our esteemed hosts, the Monster Army. Or, if you lack the funds, simply find an established merchant to vouch for you.
I'm sorry, why was that woman leaving?
Oh, a misunderstanding, I assure you. There have been some troubles in the Bazaar of late. But nothing our esteemed hosts, the Monster Army, can't resolve. I assure you, inside the Bazaar awaits a satisfying and secure shopping experience. Up the ramp, you'll find the door to the Bazaar, covered by a vehicle. My name is Ananda Rabindranath, Manorite missionary, merchant, and your humble servant. I was assigned to answer any questions you may have. Felicitations.
You already said that. Nice suit.
Ah, I thank you. It is a pleasure to meet people of taste, a true rarity in these uncivilized lands. I endeavored to provide the teachings of Mr. Manners to those inside the Bazaar. Alas, they seem to prefer that I spread the good word out here instead. A folly, I think. But who am I to question our gracious hosts?
Right. We're looking for the people who've been smuggling refugees into Colorado Springs. Do you happen to know where they are?
It is common wisdom to keep one's mouth shut when one lacks courteous things to say. Truly, I find the very idea of smuggling people revolting. With that said, if I were a less discreet person, I'd suggest that you drive out to the old parking garage down the road to the north. Who knows? You may find your answers there.
Good to know. Thank you. Listen, I could really use a tailor. Is there any chance I could convince you to join me?
You do seem like people of refined taste, without a doubt. But a man of class does not abandon his employer at an inopportune moment. I don't wish to speak out of turn, but this is a dangerous time for the Bazaar. Friends, go inside. Speak to Mr. Jacob Martin, or as others call him, Flab. When the Bazaar is safe again, my conscience will be clear, and I will be most pleased to join you.
Excellent. You got anything for sale while we're here?
Naturally, I have a variety of goods for sale that could suit your needs. But let's not barter out here in the cold. Join me in the warmth and security of our encampment. This way, friends.
Sure. Alright, now that the Crazy Norse is gone, it's time to horrifically murder everyone. So you can tell I'm evil because I went out of my way to save a bunch of civilians at no benefit to myself.
If civilization collapses,
all of Colorado Springs will look like this.
Doesn't Colorado Springs already kind of look like this?
Howdy, strangers. Name's Six-Fingered Larry, Hunter. Though, it seems you find me plumb out of wares.
Big parrot you got there. Hold on. Why do they call you Six-Fingered Larry?
Who knows? I've only got 5 fingers on each hand. Same as anyone else. Maybe it's got something to do with the fact I'm good with my hands. I'm not the sort who'd kiss and tell, though.
Gross. We're hoping to ask you a few things about the Bazaar.
I'm no local, but ask me anything you want. I'll see if I can be useful.
So, who's in charge here?
That'd be Flab the Inhaler. He leads what's left of the monster army after the Patriarch gutted their ranks. As far as dictators go, he's actually not half bad.
Cool. Anything else you know about this place?
The Bazaar? It used to be something else. Now, it's just old and fat, wheezing through its last days. Easy pickings.
Right. So we kind of need to get in. Could you vouch for us?
Me? Nah, I don't got the bona fides.
Cool. Well, good to see you.
Be seeing you.
Nice parrot.
You'd think with all these
You
people
promised to
waiting
buy
to
me a
get
new
in,
coat
the
when we get
Bazaar would be
inside.
amazing.
Remember?
You'd think.
That's a lot of people trying to get in. Wow.
Felicitations.
So, about getting into the Bazaar.
It is simple. To get inside, you need an entrance pass. You can purchase one at the door, or find an established Bazaar merchant to vouch for you.
Hypothetically, could we use someone else's pass?
In theory, yes. But those of us who have a pass tend to safeguard it with our lives, so it is highly unlikely you would get to use another person's pass. I have heard of people giving their entrance passes to family members. Perhaps you have a rich uncle. Occasionally, people disappear in the nearby ruins, and strangers acquire their pass. I'm sure I don't need to say this behavior is most untrustworthy and impolite.
Great. So, could you vouch for us?
Would that I could, but we are limited in how often we can vouch for outsiders.
So who could vouch for us?
Any Bazaar merchant. Of course, they are usually found inside the Bazaar, not out here. In the encampment behind me, you could find some hopefuls looking to get in. Perhaps if you can aid them, they can aid you.
Mm-hmm.
I can only hope I will have the answers you seek. Then I will endeavor to supply more answers.
You said you're a Manorite. Aren't they all settled out west?
Ha. True cosmopolites, I see. Indeed, a Manorite is one of the rare few fortunate enough to operate under the auspice of Mr. Manners, proponent of good behavior in these ugly times. Most of us reside in Angel Oracle, but I chose to travel and spread the word. We Manorites believe that poise is only second to godliness. To live is to comport oneself with exquisite grace. If you're curious, I'd be more than happy to supply a copy of our holiest scripture, the Book of Nauseatingly Correct Manners.
Sure.
May it help you as much as it did me, and find your path to a life of civility.
Who's, the Monster Army?
They are the organization in charge of the Bazaar. I've heard tales that once they were truly a monstrous gang, spreading fear all throughout Colorado. I'm happy to tell you that their current incarnation is much more sophisticated and civilized, though they have a ways to go. They are led by Mr. Jacob Martin, colloquially known as Flab the Inhaler, a man who has truly embraced his position and leads this place with panache. I do wish he had a better tailor, though. You can find him inside the Bazaar proper, as he rarely ventures outside.
Right. Anything else you can tell me about the area?
Of course. Our immediate environs are a safe area, protected by the Monster Army. Wander outside these confines, and safety is not guaranteed. I can't tell you more, as I've never ventured out there myself.
Right.
Have an exquisite day. Felicitations.
Actually, I kind of wanted to buy from you.
But of course.
What do you got? Mustache wax, extremely important. Grooming brush, monocle, cigars, med kits, and ammo. Well, we do have no glow. I say. It also increases your perception and your barter. The grooming brush increases your animal whisperer. I wish that wasn't so damned expensive. Although, yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, I don't think that was much. He could sell his own book back to him. We buy a bunch of crafting materials, which I'm not touching. Alcohol and drugs, which I'm not touching. And the Bard's Tale, which I ain't touching. Probably get rid of some of this stuff, though. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell that. Go ahead and get rid of that one. Get rid of the crap shotgun. And get rid of, well... yeah, let's get rid of one of those assault rifles. There we go. We're doing okay on ammo, actually. So I think we'll just kind of call that good. Get another an ammo vendor right there, though, if I need it. So it looks like there's some stuff we can do here, but actually I'm going to leave first.
Es un show at the Clown Museum in Arriba. Take the tour, then visit El Big Top and learn what it really means to be a clown. Children under 10 are free. We can't get enough of those cabronitos. Arriba, los payasos.
Well, we found the Clown Museum. I think it's just a thunderstorm act. Either that or it's like the Herald of the Apocalypse. The other apocalypse, excuse me. A lot of dead people here. Like you do. Is that what that is? I suppose we should at least see what this is. Maybe replace it with replace our dog with it. Alright, dog. Be gone. Where am I? Oh, I'm back here. Damn it, that means we gotta go discover the clown college again. Ah.
Yo! This is for Dwayne, and Monty, and the rest of you chicken shits. You didn't think we could get inside that old army bunker. Well, guess where we are, motherfuckers? Bunker busters rule! Give me another fucking Boris, dude. Place is a shithole. Nothing but dust and rat turds. Just one door left we're trying to get open. Get the fucking door open, pussy. Use a damn crowbar. What the fuck? A fucking robot. What the fuck's it doing down here? See if it wants some fucking boars. Oh shit! Oh shit! Run, dude, run!
Oh, they're dead.
Oye amigos, es un show at the Clown Museum in Arriba. Take the tour, then visit El Big Top and learn what it really means to be a clown. Children under 10 are free. We can't get enough of them.
We need explosives or lockpicking to get in. Wait, seriously, I can't try again? Seriously? It's even still on the mini-map. Actually, while we're here. See you around, Evo. Explosives expert. Yeah, there's a lot of robots. It's kind of weird, really. It's a recurring theme for some reason.
In our last episode, Hogo Fogo, master criminal of the Wild West, had cornered the lovely Winifred in the Stetson City Cemetery. As the dastardly villain closed in, he was confronted by Tornado Lou, the sultry songbird of the Trigger Whiskey Saloon. Now Lou lies dead at Hogo Fogo's feet, and poor Winifred has nowhere left to run.
No one can save you now, Winifred! You're mine!
No!
Okay. And yeah, I've always got the impression that whereas Fallout leaned into the power armor as their visual shtick, you know, their motto or mascot or whatever you want to call that, they led into the robots in Wasteland.
Big Top and learn what it really means to be a clown. Children under 10 are free.
Takes 10 minutes. The lock finally falls. Let's see. I scavenge what I can. Got a fanny pack. Stover's Select. Pickles. Toast. I'm not eating that. Flamethrower fuel. I'm not eating that either. Ammo. Radiation field to death. Laser turret. Ice spike. I'm still getting loot here. Ice spike times 2. Instant disco bot. Which I am eating. Recipe discovered. Deadeye experimental scope. Interesting. Sure. Okay, so, Evo. Invalid target. So we cannot actually charm that beast. So I reloaded that whole thing for nothing. That's okay. We got some nice loot out of it. Let's see if we can do the other ability on it. Well, okay. Oh my god, that's an actual bear. Yeah, this might actually be mean. We're gonna kind of get in position here and treat this a little bit more real.
Got a bead on him. And...
Yes, that's right. Kill your own... Oh god, there's another baby. Let's kill your parent. Kill your parent. Oh my god. The thorns damage. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, honestly, just shoot the damn thing. Whoops, wrong wrong target. No, I wanted to shoot this one. There you go. Uh-oh, the charm broke.
Got a bead on them. And...
die. Or, I mean... Just gonna pop that because I keep forgetting I have it. Pop that because duh. And then shoot him. Really? Just really? I'm gonna question giving you a shotgun, prisoners. I'm gonna be real. Alright. Okay. Now that's done. You. That guy. Let's see what we get off these bear things. Bear claw. Bear pelt. Muscle tissue. Acidic sludge. Delicious acidic sludge. Let's see. Yeah, having a permanent bear companion would have been nice, but, you know, whatever. Major Tom's okay, yes. What do you have right now for your weapon? Something you can't equip. But wait! Tilt this out properly. Permanently increase explosives. Nice.
Welcome to the Strike Back Pirate Radio. Striking back at big government with the most dangerous weapon in the arsenal of any resistance. The truth. I'm Brad Conway, and today we're going to talk about those strange reports from the Antarctic wastes. What are the creatures that have been sighted by multiple sources off the frozen coasts of Earth's southernmost continent? Some say there are human-machine hybrids stalking the tundra. Are some kind of monstrous government experiments taking place somewhere in those icy seas? And if so, who in our government is responsible? And what is the purpose of these unholy creations?
Actually, a good question. But I believe the answer is to wipe out all humankind. So, yeah, it's nothing fancy, really. Seriously, I'm pretty sure that's actually the answer. I'm not even making that up. Thank you, Grub Grub. Always appreciate the sub. If you want to put it towards something, please let me know. Do we want to disable that? Benefit to disabling that? Yeah, sure, why not? Just for fun. If nothing else, we get some experience out of it. So that's usually worthwhile. I mean, even Colorado isn't that unified. That was weird. I mean, it's unified, but it's not that unified. Hey, look, a cat! We could replace the dog with a cat. And yeah, there's definitely a lot of warlords going around. I think it's pretty much exclusively what we interact with, really, is warlords. Wow. +1 hard ass, -6% hit chance because it's so hard to see out of it. Looks like everything. Yeah, we haven't found any Roman cosplayers yet. Although we're in kind of the wrong part of the world for that. Kind of. I guess not really. How far... Ugh, how far east does Caesar's Legion stretch? Because I know it's a decent chunk. Which is kind of, you know, horrible when you think about it. Uh-oh. The classic song. Oh, let's see. Where are we? I'm barely noticing it so far, Dakota, thankfully. Oh, nice. Where'd that map come from? I love how nobody's colonized the Rocky Mountains, because why would they? Now, you could ask that question in real life. Anyways. I guess we'll go back to the Bazaar for now. Last time, but
0, 0, 7, 9, 4, 7, 9, 4. Be careful about that radiation. Staff up our garage so you can get some help with that.
Got it. So once we finish this mission, we'll be able to access a mechanic. Once we have a mechanic, we can access the radiation zones. So we're kind of limited in what we can get to now. That makes sense. I mean, it's probably fan-made act, but... Frog. Let's see. It's a rabbit. We can charm it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Join me, animal. Oh. We need to get rid of this stupid dog. Alright, Mr. Dog. Who's a good dog? You're a good dog. Scritch, 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 scritch. I got her. Join me, rabbit. So that gives us plus 10% initiative. Whoa, hello. Okay. Wow, we actually have a surprise initiative for some of our characters. It's just the one? Nope, there's another one coming. Okay. Yeah, it's a robot, so that makes sense. Notice the battle music's different.
Me up.
Funny, but you're laughing at jokes.
Jesus! Okay, so those are banelings. Good to know. That's, we're going back to take camp. I'm not dealing with that nonsense. That would take a huge amount of resources to recover from. So, yeah, we're heading back. We're heading back.
He'll be warm for a day. Set a man on fire, and he'll be warm for the rest of his life!
Yeah, we're gonna have to go kill some synths soon. hope not act, but we'll see, I suppose. Deer. Dinner.
Your days are numbered, Desert Rangers. The Red Scorpion militia wiped you out. Danforth, that's the beginning. You got nothing left. Your fucking citadel. But we're still here. And we haven't forgotten what you've done. You can't hold out forever. Won't be long. On your knees. Then you're gonna fucking pay. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Okay.
Rangers, name's BB Gunn. Glad to meet you. Hey, you guys been really getting the job done, but listen, we've been doing a little civil forfeiture, and we need to turn some impound into cash. Interested? And before you answer, here's a free sample for being such a friend to the Marshals. Now, you want to see the rest?
You crook, we're taking this stuff as evidence. No, we're not going to do that. Thank you for being such a great example, BB. Marshals are teaching us so much.
Aw, thanks. I'll tell the others you said so.
Well, yeah, I'm just so happy with the Marshals. Any tips for policing in Colorado?
Don't let anybody tell you they're innocent. Ain't nobody innocent in Colorado. They're all guilty of something. If you look hard enough.
That's messed up.
Let me open the back.
Yeah, sure. What do you got? Armor mods. Weapon mods. Ammo and drugs. Yeah, innocence proves nothing! Just because you were declared innocent. I shouldn't make fun. That's actually a mentality that I've actually seen. Okay, whatever. Honestly, we're doing fine and everything still, so... Peace. Our barter person is what's-her-face. Okay, hang on. So that's an energy resist mod that reduces armor. Hey, Timanash. That is a status effect resistance mod, which reduces hit chance. And that's an armor and combat speed thing that reduces evasion. I'm not sure I like any of those. They're all rank 9 stuff. Yeah, we got Baneling in the face. We've got about a kitten's amount of blood on us right now. Which isn't great. Jesus. Energy ammo's expensive. Yeah, no, we're good. Where are we at? We haven't been able to eat any panda flesh lately. Here, let's get some. There we go. Panda flesh just for you. Well, you've never played kitten poker? So you bet kittens as poker chips. But the thing is, they're kittens, so they like to roam off, right? So all your winnings can just evaporate in a moment. But if you're good enough to get the kitten to stay on the table, well, then you can go ahead and use that kitten as your chip.
Watching you, Ranger. Do you believe in love at first sight? Of course you do. Ugh, I saw it in your soul the first time our eyes met. You were with your squad, being heroes in Colorado Springs. I was? Well, you know where I was. And you can come see me any time. Until then, stay safe out there, sweetie. Can't wait to see you again.
Well, that's going to be a random encounter I'm going to hate later.
return to nominal function.
Yeah, so you see our health right now? The lower left. Let's see, we're at 1, 1, 17, 19, 5, and 51. Health. Yeah, we need some help.
Pretty sure the marshals are going to make the Reed kid have an accident in his cell. Since he helped the Dorseys get into the city, that's all right by me. What do you need, Rangers?
Please heal us.
Of course. Have a seat.
Please heal us. Oh, thank you.
If it ain't cut, don't stitch it.
Also, could I have a new clone, please?
I'm sorry to hear you killed that synth. They're not all bad, you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry about it too, but it was a mass-murdering psychopath.
I suppose there's no harm in trying again. I suppose. Go ahead.
No, we didn't kill Reed. We locked him up for brownie points.
Was that a word? It was. It was word-ish, right?
If life gives you lemons, make lemonade!
You heard it. Okay. Let's unload some guns really quick while we're here.
Fucking keepers. How do they...
It's tough choosing between others and your friends, but leaving them refugees out in the cold could very well kill them.
Yeah.
Happy to. Take a look.
That's the problem. Welcome to last week.
Squeezed the oil out of them until they hollered uncle.
That thing or that thing. Still got the rib cracker. Oh, Cave Johnson would be doing great out here. You kidding me? I think that's Reed, at least that's what I was thinking of. If it's not Reed, then I don't know. Okay. I'd say imagine Aperture Science without oversight, but I gotta be real, I'm pretty sure they had no oversight.
Before Hogo Fogo can carry out his evil designs on Winifred, Doug Badman, the owner of the Trigger Whiskey Saloon, comes looking for Tornado Lou. Hogo Fogo! What have you done? What have you done? You killed Tornado Lou!
She got what she deserved, and so will you, if you get in my way.
You'll pay for this!
Ambush! A waste worm rears its ugly head. Do something science adjacent to gain advantage against the worms. Sure. Knowing that the worms see body heat, you throw your mylar thermal blankets over your head. Suddenly they're not sure where you are. Time to attack! Okay, so what we got here? More Woimlings. Bunch of Wormlings. Same map we fought the other dudes on, so that's expected. Let's see here. Let's see how we can work with this. Play around a little bit. Honestly, just back off, Dark Winter. Well, it's interesting because shotguns kind of suck in every way except for the fact that they're naturally AoE, which hasn't been useful yet, but hypothetically could be nice. Rocket launchers are, of course, amazing, but extremely restrictive on ammo. Heavy weapons have a low hit chance, but tons of hits and do decent damage. Energy weapons bypass armor. Assault rifles are pretty generic. Sniper rifles do a crap ton of damage, but also cost a lot of AP to fire. And pistols are short-range rockets, basically. Like, they're short-range sniper rifles, so you have to get right up on them, and they don't even cost that much AP to use, but they hit like a truck once you get there. I'd say there's some decent spread here going on, but I haven't been able to experiment too much with it. And yeah, shotguns are video game shotguns. Try to be shocked. So let's go run over that thing. Cheers, mate. Yeah, no, I'm kind of liking the spread, like I said. And you can kind of decide who gets what, too. That is a lot of damage they just did to my Kodiak. Wow. So you can kind of decide who is what, which I'm with. In a game like this, you kind of need to be able to customize who does what. IMO. Morning shown. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Oh, it's just out of range. That's funny. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Snipers, of course, have stupid range. I mean, obviously, really. Near as I can tell, height does give advantages. But there hasn't been a lot of height. Like, you can get up on a platform like that, but that's about as much height as we've been using in the terrain, which is a damn shame. There's some good obstacle usage in the terrain, but that's it. I mean, yeah, it's still a video game in terms of range, because, duh, honestly. Unfortunately, I was trying that earlier, and we can't actually interact with the tank in any way, really. Oops. I didn't mean to hit that. Okay, whatever. I mean, that's a big tank, yeah. I mean, I know it's technical, not an actual tank, but that thing... Look at that. In D&D terms, that's a 25 by 25 death machine. I believe that's at the point of being humongous. Not yet, Blade Chaval, no. Closest I've had is quite literally the combat you're watching right now, where I was able to get in an advantage round because of my survival skill. That's it. Let's just kind of move her over here. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, so you can use it as cover, like she is currently doing. Obviously, that goes away if I do what I'm about to do. So, you know. Still, good to know. Can't get on top of it still. You can't use it as cover. Yeah, I feel like crushing them is just the this is a trash fight acknowledgement. As you notice, we've only ever been able to do that for trash fights. Nothing scripted, nothing plot. I mean, I suppose, if we're being honest, technically we probably could have done it for the go after the Dorsey dude mission, but there was no way they were going to come out and be where the Kodiak could run over them. So I think the Kodiak was just there to, you know, pop, 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 pop. Okay, so moving on. A robot is a semi-autonomous ambulatory machine with limited AI. What's a synth?
Rangers, this is the Patriarch. Steeltown, the factory I rely on to make the guns, armor, and vehicles needed for our war effort, is apparently having some kind of internal trouble, which is making them far less reliable. Deliveries have slowed to almost nothing, and what we do receive is often poorly made or just not what we ordered. I need you to go there, speak to the CEO, Abigail Markham, find out what the hell is going on, and fix it. With all the current chaos, now is not the time for her to be falling down on the job. Colorado needs what Steeltown makes, and we need it yesterday. Get this done, Rangers. ASAP.
So that's our DLC, which I have been advised to do immediately. So now that we are apparently level 8. Or 9. Actually, most of us are not level 9, so I might... I don't know, hang on, where's... Steeltown. Minimum level 11, excuse me. So we actually aren't quite ready for that yet. Cool, cool. We need a few more levels. Then we'll do it. Hey, listen, Crazy Norse, could you, like, stop dying for a second? No? Okay, cool. Let's go back to the bomb squad. Speaking of which, the Baneling upgrade I took was the one that allows the Banelings to do more damage to their primary target, I'm pretty sure. I wanted to take the one that makes Banelings heal, but the problem was they'd almost never blow up in a spot where people would, you know, were friendlies, would get hit by the splash, so it wasn't really worth it. Yep, there's more radiation, as expected. So we can't go southwest, east, or south because of radiation fields. Haven't tried north yet, but I'm willing to bet it's the same situation. So we're locked into the tutorial zone until we finish this quest. You know what? I'm really sick of this lack of music. Where's, yeah, sure, you'll do. What, this game's Vladislav? I'm sorry. These games are a little bit wackier. than... Well, I mean... Wasteland 2 and Wasteland 3 are both more Fallout 2 than they are Fallout 1. Let me put it into those terms. Here, have a piece of toast. I mean, the silliness is part of the tone and the vibe and the shtick and the whatever else you want to call it. I'm just pointing out that, you know, if you don't like it, it's obvious why you wouldn't like it. I mean, I know some people who don't like Fallout 2 because of that exact same reason. Because Fallout 2 is ridiculous compared to Fallout 1. Now, I like that, personally. It was just... When I went back through them years ago at this point, it was shocking to me how much Fallout 1 was pretty much straight, and then Fallout 2 was... So I feel like we're probably better off avoiding these things.
Where you at, payaso? The pigs are getting hungry.
Went up top for a food run. Got him a more who took a wrong turn, and I'm bringing him back now.
Órale. I'll get the cleavers ready.
Okay. I mean, I really don't look forward to the Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 run that will probably be happening early next year. Because those games are old, and that's really all I have to say about that. There's only so much old game I can put up with. Hell, even this game has some control quirks and weirdness to it.
Hey, not bad, pendejo, not bad.
Are you, like... Can we talk to you rather than kill you?
See how easy that is?
Hi, listen, we don't want to kill you.
Time for a record.
I guess it's time to kill you. Obviously, that's not true for all old games. Mega Man 2 plays just fine, and you know, Mario 3 plays just fine. Doom plays just fine. Quake plays just fine. No, Act. No. No, when we eventually do the Homeworld run, what we're going to do is we're going to give it negatives for the scaling, and then we're going to use a mod to get rid of the scaling, and that's just going to be that.
That's more like it.
Alright, so. Keep forgetting you're actually that guy. Well, that's a good question, Pancakes, but ironically, the answer is not applicable. There is no such thing as a game too old or too little old, because the age itself isn't really the issue. It's just easier to lump them in by age. Like, there are some games from the mid-aughts which play much worse than games from the 80s, to use a direct example. Hell, remember when we were playing Romance of the Saga, the Three Kingdoms 14? That game played worse than Romance of the Saga. Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4, which is a SNES game. Damn it! I've never played Fear, F-E-A-R, before, no. I should probably pull this up while I'm at it. There we go. Okay, let's do something really stupid. Just playing with that spread, trying to make the shotgun useful. Speaking of spread... shoot. And ambush.
You scared,
Dead
bro?
to...
Just wet your pants? You're gonna cry now, punk?
You're on fire. You are on fire.
Nothing like a little side action. Ow!
Just please bunch up. The rabbit's not doing that much. Clone's doing alright. I'm actually gonna do something weird here, because I want to try out this ability.
No.
Apparently I could target it, so I didn't need to move up to do it, but whatever. We've only seen, like, 4, I think, Robo-Roosters, if that counts. Which, of course, it does not. Yeah, Dr. Winter, you go deal with that friggin' turret. Brazen Horse... Light them on fire. Why are y'all screaming? It's just fire. In smoke that you put down. Alright, now Evo's kind of stuck here. Let's just get her out of here. Like, there. No. No, I changed my mind. Let's see what happens. Okay, I figured it would just straight up miss, but I was curious if it would, like, be an AoE, like some of the so the rocket launcher has almost no chance to hit, but it doesn't matter because it just explodes in a spot. Looks like the flamethrower actually has a dice roll to hit, so that's a shame. So there you go, there's the trade-off. So let's go ahead and back off a bit here for her. Let's go back here, I think. Now this guy. Maybe this guy. Listen, you don't need that head. You're not even using it. Thankfully, no, X. Or if they have been, I haven't gotten any notifications about it, which is, good. Why don't we actually pull you back down here? And, oh yeah, aim for the tank. Oh, it didn't blow up. I'm very sad. Yeah, I hope there won't be two, but we'll see.
¡Arriba los payasos!
Well, that sucks.
You should be, pendejo.
Jesus, and she's down. Wow! Just straight up down there. Ooh. Yeah, some mean weapons.
Eddie.
Could you please kill that guy with the flamethrower? No. Close, but no. So yeah, go disable that stupid turret, please. Thank you. Appreciate you. I get in position for the next round and heal up. There's a rabbit up there. I mean, they're already on fire. Yeah, no kidding. Is there a way to upgrade pets? Does anybody know? I mean, I've gotten acclaim literally for my voice before AbleBox. No music, no visuals, just me in front of my set talking. That's it. I just noticed part of the reason this has been going so badly is they all have demoralize.
Dying. For medical attention.
Yep. Yeah, this fight kind of sucks.
Get hurt?
Wait, seriously?
Thank God that's over. These combats are killing me.
Yeah, they literally are. That's a true statement. Anyways. Hey, there's a punctured clown nose. There's a fox. We could try a fox instead of a rabbit for a bit. Roadside cleaver. Yeah, there's stats, but like we don't see stats for Major Tom that I'm aware of. Or maybe we do, I don't know. So let's do a little healing here. Major Tom needs no stats. His stat is cuddly +5. Only +5. He's not that great. I've seen cuter cats. Can I have my map back, please? Thank you. I mean, we have a cat for our, like, okay, that's not true. But imagine if we put the cat back in our base, right? This is a mission critical item. Anyways, you know, deal with the rat problem that are probably happening because, duh. Oh, those are interesting. No.
Careful. Might be clowns in there.
Yeah, you know, under other circumstances, I would not take you seriously when you say that. But we just died to some clowns, so... Never mind. Let's try to talk first. Hey, what's up? The man is tearing teeth from a corpse. Turns to you with a maniacal grin, revealing a face covered in blood and clown makeup.
Hola, mamón. Bienvenidos to Dr. Smile's orthodontic practice. Think of me as your friendly dental dilettante, a cultivator of cuspids. Do you have an appointment for full teeth extraction service?
No, I got that done a couple weeks ago. Hang on. Wait. Only the cuspids? What about the other teeth?
Ah, delightful. A fellow connoisseur. Don't fret. Cuspids are my favorite, but I'll gladly take all your teeth. Now, you have an appointment, yes?
You take walk-ins?
Yes, of course. I was in the middle of some work on the previous corpse, but that can wait.
Sorry, Psycho. Nobody messes with my pearly whites. They're my best feature.
It's not every day we get visitors with teeth like yours. They'll fetch quite the price. Once I rip them out of your mouth.
Gonna give you the runaround, Mamoon. You gonna cry now, punk?
And of course, they get a round before us. For some reason. Yeah, no. Yeah, he chews on bleach every now and again, Act. Cleans them wide up. Okay, so hold up. We're kind of back up a bit here. Save. I mean, you saw me. I tried to talk. Oh, Jesus, we got possibility of being flanked. It looks like we're not being flanked yet, so that's good. A little rallying going on. Let's do this. Dr. Winter. Of course, run for his miserable life. Run. Hey, Lolum Loss. I know I haven't put a bunch of points up yet, but I'm liking the game quite a bit so far. There's two aspects of it which are kind of dragging on me, which means by next week I'm going to be pretty sick of them. But I do think this is still going to be an overall good game. Damn, that's rotate, rotate, rotate. There we go. Wow, that's literally not considered cover. That's funny. Horrible, but funny. Well, let's hope we're eyeballing this well enough. So I kind of know exactly the overall plan here.
Kaboo!
You scared, bro?
Horrible but funny. I mean, Jesus, that was 115 heal. That's actually impressive. In a very frustrating kind of a way.
It's gotta hurt. It's showtime.
No, Major Tom, no! Oh, that might be bad. We might be about to lose Major Tom. Definitely gonna lose the clone. I just noticed something, too. The clone's only real purpose is to be a giant pile of HP. So we have another meatbag character. It's 2 games in a row. Alright. There's my Molotovs. Why not? What's the issue? Oh, it's Crazy North, that's why. Okay, so let's go ahead and shuffle around here. Let's say thank you to... There we go. Oh yeah, much better. See if we can get anyone else with that nonsense. Be on fire. Oh, I have no idea, Act. I really don't. Like, I don't mind playing the same genre of game in a row because of, you know, review purposes, shift gearing, all the stuff I've talked about, but I gotta be honest, if you made me play nothing but RPGs all year, I'd go nuts. Thank you, Ciela. As always. I might even get Mexican today, because actually I'm really dry on food in the fridge right now. And Svatoslav, if you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Yeah, like, making me play Apex Legends for, I don't know, a week would probably be aggravating to me. Making me play Apex Legends for a month would probably make me want to quit my job. Making me play Apex Legends for a year would involve suicide. Alright, so, let me think about this, The only ones that matters, Lolimloss. Tias. Sorry, that's mean. I don't have anything to add to that. Honestly, I think we're actually good to start moving forward. That initial ambush went pretty well. I just want her to be on fire, honestly. That's all that's about. No, the truth is I wasn't sure the limits of the fire range, and apparently that's in the fire tile, but whatever. Hang on, I gotta look at Giga Pudding's question, but I can't yet. Gotta debuff them first. Now I gotta shoot him.
Oh, that was hilarious!
Okay, so in a game, when I have the option to kill someone, the result doesn't change no matter how you kill, or
Almost famous!
There's a lot of fire going on here. Or when you miss context, lore, or story, if you kill without doing X and Y. I would say 1 is better, that is to say 2 irritates me more, to put it into such terms. That person has a flamer. I think I do. Not as cool, though. Mine's cooler. Let's back up a minute here. Aw. Double aw. Right, Dr. Winter. What about you, Giga Pudding? Which irritates you more? See if we can get both of them in the same shot, which we totally can. Little Evo back here, who is on fire, of course. As if there's another state of being in this game. What, Giga Pudding? Missed some context here. Is this... Are you just against dolls? Is that what's going on here? You can be honest with me. I'm not here to judge. Aw. The righteous. I mean, yeah, well, that's a billion-hour game, as you say. All right, so before everyone dies here, let's look out for the people who just went down. Cool. So we'll put that towards Wrath the Righteous. It's okay, it'll take you so long to fund it that it won't really bother me that much. Seriously, think about how long that game is and how long that's going to take to fund. The computer voice in the helmet provides an update on your physical status every 30 minutes. It cannot be disabled. That's a really nice helmet, actually. Dental pick. No, Wrath of the Righteous is just a ludicrously long Pathfinder game. Just like the other ludicrously long Pathfinder game, which we actually already played. Where's Weird Science? Who has Weird Science? You have Weird Science, but you don't have enough Weird Science. But you could have enough Weird Science. I have enough Weird Science. Beep boop. Yeah, Pathfinder Kingmaker is pretty long. It was the longest game we'd streamed for a while. Until that was eventually surpassed by Red Dead Redemption 2, actually. And then by Persona 5. So it's still the third longest game we've streamed that isn't an MMO. What makes it so long? It's just that long. It's just that long. There's a lot to do. Encounters take forever. And there are lots of those encounters. So, all three of those spokes make that game nice and long. Whether that's good or not, that's more up to you. Sure, we'll go up to 4 big guns. No, that's the irony. CRPGs usually don't take quite as much time, budget, excuse me, to make. It's the same reason BioWare RPGs could be made as long as they are. Because while there's obviously voice acting concerns, you know what? It's like Final Fantasy XIV, if you're familiar with that. The same duration of content in FF14 takes much less time than an equivalent duration in Guild Wars 2 or in World of Warcraft, because the content is so templated. Now, that's not a dig, that's a statement of fact. So they can just make more with the tools that they have, and it's relatively easier and streamlined to make said content because of how templated it is. It's one of the reasons why CRPGs tend to be nice long games in general, is because they can literally just make more content in the time they have to develop it. Okay. Actually, real quick. Dr. Vinter needs more intelligence. Crazy Norse. Intelligence. Always intelligence. Damn. That beats me. Persona 5 was 120 hours for me, I think. I could check that because I have that written down on the old reviews. Here we go. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is... we'll see. Let's see. Persona 5. Persona 5. Where was that? Yep, nope. 120 hours on the dot. Yeesh. Way too long. Alright. Int, obviously. Int. Just int. Just int. We're gonna have a party of smart Alex. What time did I put for STO? And FF14 for that matter. Because I think I know why that is. Because FF14's actual duration was 2,343.52 hours. Whereas Star Trek Online's is... hang on. 804, yep. Ah. So it looks like I only put the actual time we put on camera there, or as I just forgot a digit or something. I'll fix it later. Or I'll fix it right now so I don't forget about it. Hit the stream brakes. It's okay, this actually won't take very long. I need to think anyways, because I'm debating if I want to go back to town or not. I just got creamed, and I don't think enemies respawn in general, so I should be safe to do so. It's just going to take up some time. There we go. 2343.52. No. That's not what I meant. Where's the... There it is. Well, okay, so actually, now that I think about it, I see why I put that timer there. Problem is, I don't know how long we spent streaming STO. So I guess that's going to take a nice long period of time, because I have to go manually count together all the VODs. Figure out how long we spent on that. So, never mind. We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that. So... we'll sit on his points for now, because he's our skill bot. Honestly, we're going to start ignoring his stuff for a minute still, too. Ditto, ditto. I want that last point there, so we're waiting on you. You've got a bunch of stuff I could do. Storybook game is a game that, honestly, you'd rather watch than play. It's a specific type of the gameplay is bad. Because it's more specifically, the gameplay is, why am I playing this game? As opposed to the gameplay merely being bad. I didn't come up with the term, because I am stupid. Someone else did, and they're much smarter than me. Go ahead and raise survival. Because duh. What's our survival perks? Bonus damage to animals and mutants. Instantly reveal all world map and all discoverable locations. Jesus. Yeah, sure. Grab that. See, I wouldn't put Detroit Become Human under that poisonally. But then again, I also wouldn't put most Telltale games under that. Then again, I think we've only given out that modifier, what, twice? Something like that. I actually don't remember off the top of my head. I'll have to look later. Ah! If your animal companion drops to 25% health, gain 50% crit chance and 2 AP. Ooh, better passive bonuses. Yes. Animals gain con and damage. Yes. Just yes. I mean, but Detroit is really branching, like in a good way. It's one of the reasons I mention it. I mean, it's better than Telltale for that purpose. Oh my gosh. What's Crazy Norris doing? We should probably get the hacking override for Crazy Norse. That feels worth getting. We haven't really interacted with robots yet, but honestly, the only robots we've interacted with murdered us in the face. Oh no, exactly, it's Svatoslav, I agree. The Telltale games don't branch, but I enjoy some of them anyways. Just because they're good stuff. I mean, I've never done it either, Gigapudding, and that makes you feel any better. Yeah, let's go and get that. Start using turrets on him a little bit more. We'll probably get concentration on him at some point, too. Let's go ahead and call that good for now. Okay. Yeah, the new staff of Telltale is working on that... excuse me, let me say this correctly. The original Telltale staff are working on the Star Trek game, which isn't labeled a Telltale game, but it's a Telltale game. And then there's the rest of the staff, and the new staff, they're making the actual new Telltale game, which is Wolf Among Us 2. Because, of course, we have to make this as confusing as possible. Hey, an entry pass to the Bazaar. Holy crap. I was just looting. I've been saying that we should have a Telltale Star Trek game for like a decade at this point, so yeah, I'm hyped for that. Even though the trailer looked terrible. Oh, whoops, it's just... I can't see the door open. The name of that rocket launcher is Law. Is this essentially it? Nope, we never actually finished looking at the robots. So before we move forward, let's go see what's going on with these stupid robots, shall we? Alright, let's get that music going again. No, the in-law is an even more terrifying weapon. We don't want to mess with that. Where, Giga Pudding? Hey, Darth Bedoro. What's up? I believe yellow means it does fire damage? So, hang on, there's fire... Oh, God, what are the elemental types? Hang on. I don't remember all the damage types. Here we go. So we've got fire, cold, energy, and explosive. So I'm guessing that's explosive damage, the yellow one. And then purple's probably energy. Yeah, so that's probably energy, that's explosive. That's got to be fire then. So I think the only type of damage I haven't seen so far is cold. I haven't seen any different types of ammo yet. So I'm double checking that, but yeah. I'm sorry, medical dart is a ranged heal. That, we're probably going to put that on Crazy Norse. Because of reasons I shouldn't have to explain. So there's a bunch of enemies in there, and I do like killing enemies, but I'm also rather injured.
Might be somebody in that greenhouse.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of enemies. And that one has 500 health. Oof. Okay. Cool. Okay, hang on. Apparently that's the nerd stuff person, which is Crazy Norse. Okay, what'd that do? Flood the greenhouse. Yes, please. Okay, they're all poisoned. Perfect. Now we're definitely ready to fight. Or we could wait for them to just keep patrolling in the poison for a minute. Yeah, looks like the poison also ran out. Also... Okay. First off. Yeah, let's honestly just kind of set up a kill zone here. Actually, never mind. Back off, back off. What, don't you like plant monsters?
Ready.
Yourself. See you around, Decked. Have a good one. And honestly, just back off. 1 second. Need to write something down. Jesus, that sounds exactly like what I would expect from this game. Or these games, I should say. Let's have some movement. And ranged. On the mean one. Major Tom's like, I got this. Yep. I don't see anything wrong with that, Giga Pudding. Typical guy behavior. Alright, so let's see. Swing and a miss. Position a little bit. Unfortunately, Giga Pudding, I'm afraid they certainly sound like ones. Disadvantages of doing so. Okay, now back off a little bit. I need you to just shoot things. Please don't explode when you die. I've had to reload ammo. I've had to watch my ammo, but I haven't really run into issues yet. I've also bought ammo several times. In general, the loot of the ammo is like 5 to 20 shots per, depending on the ammo type. So I would be slowly losing out on ammo if I wasn't buying. In short, I'm actually pretty happy with the ammo ratio. Tim and Ash, I want you... Make them suck more.
It's over.
Head again. One of these times we're actually going to get a headshot. And let's go ahead and scooch over there. Take some of those AP. And say thank you to Voice of Authority. Thank you very, very much. Always. I'll jot that down for whatever I feel like. The land is being pretty wasted, yeah, I'd say so. That seems to be where we're at with this. Shame I can't charm these things, that'd be funny. Go ahead and debate up. Ow! That hurt like hell. You got this, Major Tom. Major Tom, no! You lost your target, Major Tom! Did you just move? You got this, Major Tom. I just buffed your damage. You can tell because you're doing no damage whatsoever. That's how you know it's working. Alright, so let's deal with this thing first of all. Get rid of that. And go for the head. Seems worth it for the chance. Yeah, that's... Well, in D&D terms... It's about 50 feet, so... That's closer to like 8 meters, give or take. In D&D terms, which I know isn't precise. Screw it. Roll the dice on that. Get him to cover. And pop a heal. Bend. Then we switch over to you, Dr. Winter. And, give me a good shot. That's a good shot. Appreciate you. Guess I didn't need the turret after all. Let's go and save some of that AP for next round. I haven't seen one yet, Takoida. I'm waiting for it. I imagine either one of the robots or one of the monsters slash zombies slash mutants is probably going to be where that's coming from. Let's go ahead and heal our ally here with the moment I care about, because he's the only other ally I have.
I was done there for a sec.
Evo, if you would, please. Thank you. Appreciate you. Actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought, but, like, so far... Dakota's gonna make fun of me for this. So far, making them come back into an ambush vector has been working out a lot better than charging into their area. Keep giving me drool rags. Nail box. Brawling weapon. Special delivery, it's tetanus. It's a legendary chest piece, exactly. Alright, so what do we got up here? What do we kill all these things for? I almost said people. Well, we know those aren't people. Creepy dolls have been planted here instead of food. Can we, like, plant food here?
I have failed. The wind is howling, and the snows have fallen heavy this year. The children no longer speak to me. They huddle in the cold earth, bereft and barren of fruit. I have done all I can. I have tended the furrows. I've watered them with my blood and my fat.
Literally?
Nothing is left of me now but bent bones and hollow regret. The children of the cabbage tested me and found me wanting. Darkness has fallen. I will go and lie with him one last time and dream of a spring I will never see.
I think that guy had a couple of screws loose. One or two. I think I'm actually going to stick with my current gun. That one only does double damage at substantially less range and ammo capacity and crit chance. So yeah, I think we'll just stick with what we got. Okay, so now let's go check out those robots that we've been trying to do for a while now. Oh, yeah, no, he's what you call super sane. His hair gets yellow, yeah. Ammo types. So we've got assault rifles and LMGs. We've got pistols and SMGs. We've got SMGs, which I don't think I even have any yet. Assault rifles, homemade weapons, sniper rifles, revolvers, crossbow bolts, shotguns, flamers, rockets, anything energy. Sorry, that's not rockets. That's rockets, anything energy, and high-powered snipers and LMGs. In fact, actually, what do you use for that? You use 7.62. So she's still using low-tier ammo, which is somewhere. Do I not have any more? Oh, geez, I might actually have to buy some ammo soon. Yeah, all I've got is that 11 right there. So, I'll have to deal with that. Hang on, I have to go murder Raven King really quick. No reason, just, you know. Whoop. Back off. More banelings. So, someone suggested a game the other day which was like a horror survival game.
Heads up, pendejos. Just got word there's another caravan from Steel Town coming in next week.
That's the second one this month. You sure it's legit?
Pinche tarado. Our boy sees all and knows all. He says the caravan's coming, so be ready.
So anyways, survival horror game set in StarCraft, which honestly, yeah, that's an easy fit. But here's one that occurs to me. Can we just have an XCOM StarCraft game just straight up? You know, squad of Marines, Firebats, chong. Banelings running around, Zerglings, which go down very quickly, but, you know, if you kill one Zergling, there's probably going to be 50 coming after them. Like, it writes itself so much in both game and story that it kind of bothers me a bit. You know?
Felicitations.
So there was some crazy clown bandits?
Truly. Wonders never cease. I'm no local, so I don't know much about these crazy clowns. Perhaps they're a known pest. I'd recommend speaking to our dear leader, Jacob Martin, once you get inside.
I like that idea, Scattering. Make it so that multiple Zerglings can exist in the same tile at the same time. And if you really want to go nuts with that, you can make it so that certain Banelings could do the same thing. So,
But of course.
Yeah, it could be fun. Let's see here. So let's get rid of that, because I decided not to use that. Get rid of that, because I've got better. Get rid of that, because I have better. Keep law right now. Got a lot of melee weapons I'm just holding on to right now. Ammo. Yeah, I could use some ammo. Thank you. Okay. We're doing okay on ammo again for a minute. Actually, no, we're not. We're getting really low on shotgun rounds, too. Let's buy a bunch of shotgun rounds. There we go. Okay. Oh, God, that's even worse. Yeah, you could do something with burrowed Zerg. You could actually do several things with burrowed Zerg. Especially since some burrowed Zerg can move while burrowed. Well, they're making that Marvel game right now, which actually looks pretty cool. I don't know if you've seen it, Able Box. So, I'm looking forward to that.
DJ RIP is back! Are y'all listening? This one is for the newly in love. Hope your heart's not gonna bleed too much. Ow!
You okay? Shoot! Shoot! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What the hell, game? So anyways. Could you, like, not... Apparently I cannot turn off my radio. Cool. Now, it'd be really messed up, Blade Travel. What if you could combine Zerglings up more than that? Like, you could have maybe 5 or so, maybe 6, maybe 10 on a single tile. So that's the guy who also does more damage to robots, by the way. There's a reason for that. Oh, shoot. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. No! Well. Oh, I like that, Giga Pudding. Okay, so we're all bundled up, and that's a Baneling. So that's not good. So we're gonna do this. Which should give me enough to shoot. Okay, and then we're gonna switch over to Crazy Norse, and then by that I mean Marshall Dude. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Jesus. That could have gone extremely badly very quickly. A wolf. Pat the bunny's head, and then dismiss the bunny. Go tame that wolf, please. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'll take that wolf. 366 health. Pretty freaking good damage. Also gives her more sneak attack damage. That's not super useful, but still, that's pretty nice. Yeah, that's a take. So far, I have not regretted taking Animal Handler. It's been useful in combat and for the extra pets. How? Now there's no music. Everybody in. Okay, I'm guessing there's some kind of plot trigger to get in there, so we're just gonna leave that be. Is that everything? I think that's actually everything except the bridge. And of course, actually progressing.
Where the hell do you think you're going? This area is off limits to anyone not part of our organization, and you definitely don't look like anyone I know. I strongly suggest you egress to a rosier neighborhood. You copy?
Is that you, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness? We're the Rangers. We're deputized by the Patriarch to do wherever wherever we want. Now cut the crap and identify yourself.
Fine. The name's Stenerud. In case the Patriarch hasn't noticed, there's hundreds of refugees who are desperate to get into his city. So desperate they'll pay me everything they have.
That is him. That is Richard Epcar.
Now, I've got no particular quarrel with you, but I'm not stopping, and I'm not negotiating. So if you come any closer, this is a firefight. Stenerud out.
That's actually pretty reasonable, if I'm being honest. So how do I solve this without killing them all? One thing I've noticed, too, all we've encountered so far is light machine turrets. I imagine they get worse later. No, I have not, Tara. I haven't even had time to read your story other than, like, 2 pages in. Okay. I can turn that power off during the fight to disable the 2 turrets. In fact, that will be my approach. Bunch of refugees. See, I kind of sympathize with the refugees, but at the same time, I do agree with the overall problem. The problem here is that the refugees are a now issue. And getting more food is definitely something that needs to happen, and dealing with the planes is definitely something that needs to happen. But that's a later issue. I don't really, admittedly, have any ideas for these refugees other than killing them all, which, I know this is going to sound strange, is not something I'm super happy about doing. Let's see what's in the Bazaar. See if we can come up with something that way. By that I mean, let's go back to town.
Initiation tonight at the chapel. Bring your chakras.
Puta madre's gonna suffer tonight. Arriba los payasos.
Viva el payaso rojo.
Yeah, no, that sounds pretty crazy.
Hello? 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 Is there anyone still out there? This is Milton. Have supplies. And find me. Coordinates followed.
Sure. I know, Giga Pudding, I'm sorry. I try to kill them. I try to kill them, but I just can't. I end up giving them kittens instead. Oh, wouldn't that be funny? Hey, refugees, here's an animal that will eat up more of your food. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna murder all the refugees. Puppy! Oh. Robots. You know what? Yeah, let's just roll survival to not do the random encounter. It's pretty overpowered, Traxia. The only limitation is where you can use it, which is admittedly a good limitation. In fact, I need to write that down, too. The Kodiak. Like, they've been using it pretty well in mission design so far. Because I could see this being really bad, either making the Kodiak, you know, terrible, or making the Kodiak way too powerful. Instead, it's actually pretty legit. Excuse me. Okay. Let's go get healed, because that's the main reason I came back. Sort of took it in the pants there. Still have our clone? We do. Perfect.
What do you need, Rangers?
To not be dying.
I'll do. Have a seat. Fine. Just don't get shot up out there and make...
No, in my defense, that wasn't being shot. I was burning to death. Yeah, exactly. Just imagine the Kodiak going... Hang on, it could get even more overpowered. Imagine if all terrain was destructible. And so the Kodiak could literally just push through walls and attack that way. Actually, that'd be kind of cool under the right circumstances, but... Again, would be really easy for that to be overpowered. Then again, maybe just make that a mode. Make there be a toggle where it's like, do you want to be ridiculously strong? Do you want to just roll over everything with a frickin' tractor? Tractor mode on. And it just gives you access to the tractor. Just right through the wall. I think it's a combination truck, tractor, and I'm not sure what else, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, exactly, Blade Jamal. Cavalry's here. Yeah, so let's go ahead and head back. Sorry, I was just thinking. Yeah, we've got a cannon bigger than me on the top, so... If we ever get a mechanic, we'll be able to start upgrading this thing. Did anybody catch that? Because I didn't. Well, I mean...
Red alert! Red alert! The city of Phoenix is under attack by a rogue AI and his horde of killer robots! Are you bold enough to make the dangerous trek across the wasteland to reach the city? Can you discover the AI's secret weakness and defeat the robots? If you crave adventure, the Colorado Springs Gaming Club wants you! We play Robots and Rangers every Tuesday night, and we're looking for a few heroes to join our party. We've got the rules and the dice. All we need is your imagination. Oh, and snacks. This is Ranger Control, signing off.
They keep the pattern. It's always alliterative and a creature and a place. Or whatever. Like ogres and oubliettes. Yeah, let's go play Robots and Rangers. Let's do it. I'm still trying to come up with a name with the one we're going to use in the Trek rewrite. Still leading to, yeah, badasses and bunkers. I'm telling you, it's just the pattern. So far, I'm leaning towards Ventures and Vulcans.
I found me some old brake fluid in the barn. Bring your cups. We're gonna have us a hoedown.
But it's brake fluid. I mean, I'm going to leave them to die horribly, obviously, Triaxia. What other option is there?
Welcome to the Bazaar, little lambs. Behave yourselves. Really need to ask Piscatelli to look at my gun. Bugger keeps jamming.
No, you need to stop being Wasteland, too.
The lamb stands at the door. What sacrifice do they bring to the door of monsters?
We want to get into the Bazaar.
The lambs speak. You know what? You asked me a straight question. Let's forget about the lamb nonsense. The Bazaar lies beneath your feet, covered by decades of snow. The only way in is through the gate beneath this RV. The only people who can open this gate, we, the Monster Army. If you want to get in here, you need to do one of two things. Buy an entrance pass, or get an established Bazaar merchant to vouch for you. Sometimes we let Colorado's most famous in, but it's been years since such an exception was made.
We happen to have an entrance pass.
You do? I should probably ask how you got that, but honestly, I don't really care. They don't pay me enough. I tell you, if you got a pass, that's good enough for me. Right. In you come. Behave yourselves, my little lambs.
Right.
Gun.
Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, actually, this sounds like a pretty defensible place unless you have some way of knocking in the ceiling. In which case, it sounds like a death trap.
What's going on? Are we under attack?
No, I'm sure we're not under attack.
Fuck. I swear, I only opened the Warren's gate for 1 second and that fucking pig bolted by me.
Don't worry, folks. The bazaar is secure. Move along, everyone. Ah, new visitors. Don't fret. Come and hear about the marvels of the bazaar.
Yeah, question from the back. Do you have bacon? Because, I'd kill for some bacon. No? Okay.
Fresh lambs, esteemed guests. The door guard informed me you were coming. You are most welcome to all the delicacies and pleasures the bazaar has on offer, provided you have the coin.
Okay.
I hope you're not shaken by this disturbance. It is a minor matter, I assure you. Your shopping experience should be nothing short of completely safe.
What was with that explosion?
Please, lower your voice. I don't know, okay? Someone's been strapping explosives to real pigs. Real pigs, made up with real lipstick, real eyeshadow. I guess it's some asshole's idea of a prank. You'll find stairs to the upper level in the back. They will take you to our esteemed leader, Flab. Talk to him if you want to know more.
So, what kind of stores do you have here?
We have all kinds indeed. Piscitelli sells weapons to any weary pilgrim. Gwyn Talbot is your woman if you need protective gear. Dr. Coldcuts can sell you medical supplies or see to your health needs. And in the central area, you'll find the Fountain Bar. A good place to kick back with a drink and some of Masato's delicious pork.
Where can we go for fun?
Depends on your definition of fun. I'd recommend talking to Eidolon. She and her pals really know how to party. But if you're a more cerebral type, check out Querex's museum in the back.
Can you tell me about the facilities here?
The bazaar's a bazaar unlike any other, piglets. You want it? We have it. No meat is too exotic. No luxury is too fantastic. If you can afford them, they're yours.
Showers?
Yes? Actually, no, sorry. They were buried in a recent snow tunnel collapse in the Warrens.
How about a place to sleep?
Oh, we're all full up.
How about some matinees?
Sorry, our projector broke years ago.
How about a death match?
Perhaps in our older days, that chapter of the Monster Army book is closed. Sorry.
What do you actually have?
I am sorry, esteemed guests. The bazaar may not be what it once was, but we still have plenty on offer. Hot food at the Fountain Bar, weapons and equipment from our merchants, pleasures for the eye at Eidolon's. Look around.
Right.
I mean, happy. Enjoy your visit.
Okay. Nice place, I guess. Let's look around a little. We've already got a quest hook. Actually, we've got 2 quest hooks.
Guns. Heartbeats that I don't recognize. Come closer, strangers. The sanctified Piscitelli crafts weapons of all sorts for those in need. and she can read that you are very much in need.
Are you, I don't know what word to use here. Like, you've already got weird as the standard, so how do you, like, push up from weird once you're already there? Are you Blaglark? Are you Blagarking right now? Is that what this is? Man, I just thought of a perfect song for this place. Give me a sec. Do you have those scars from your work with your weapons?
Have you ever loved something so deeply that it gouges loose all the fears you might have possessed? If so, you would know what these scars are. Benediction, sanctification.
No more questions.
Certainly.
What we got here? Actually a lot of stuff. Our first level 15 stuff. The fact that we're underground is what kind of pushed me in this direction, Blade of all. These are expensive as hell guns, and I have a decent bonus right now. Yeah, I think of all guns to improve, my sniper rifle's probably the best thing to grab, so... Yeah, Oh! I literally can't afford it. Oh, hang on, let's... unload a couple things here. Come on! We don't actually have much to unload. We could lose a Merc helmet. We don't use too many of those. Get rid of our yellow snow. Nobody needs that. Actually, that might be a quest later. I better hold on to it, just in case. Like, I just picture it. Go watch. Oh, hey, we can sell some junk, too. There we go. Okay. Now let's buy the sniper rifle of death. And nothing else. I found it antique. It sold at auction for $87. Okay. Cool. I suppose. It actually has slightly worse ammo capacity, but much more damage, and more pen, and more strike rate. Yeah, not a hard call.
Hello again, strangers.
Yeah, there are games where inventory management is a good thing, but for a CRPG, honestly,
Certainly.
in my opinion, inventory management should at best be something like a toggle, right? Like, do you want to have inventory mode on? Do you want to have weight mode on? Or however you want to think of that. Sure. Done. Well, again, it depends, Gigapudding. Because the specifics matter and how much of a hassle it is.
Submachine gun or assault rifle? I can't decide.
Assault rifle, no question.
Yeah,
I suggest hot noodles. My friends, you saw that explosion too? Horrible! Such a waste of good pork. And human life, of course. But don't worry, Masato is here to offer aid and succor. Have you seen anything this delicious?
That looks amazing.
Yes, yes. Be my guest. After enjoying this bowl, know that my store is open to you. I have a variety of goods that you may find useful.
He hands us the bowl, which turns out to be a mix of noodles and pork, which actually sounds pretty good right now.
A man who never eats pork is never a whole man. But I have to tell you, my friends, these noodles are a pale imitation of the real thing. The great pre-war delicacy. The rarest of rare magics. Instant ramen noodles. I hope one day I will perfect my recipe to recreate them. But enough about me. How can I be of service?
You're looking for instant ramen noodles.
Ah, you picked up on my subtle hint. Years ago, a friend in Colorado Springs gave me a package of instant ramen noodles that he had found in the Warrens underneath the Bazaar. The experience changed my life forever, and I moved here in hopes of finding more.
Mm-hmm. The cook starts to fidget, despair painting his face as he loses his usual buoyant composure.
The Warrens aren't safe. I can't venture down there. But you must understand, it is as if my body is made of ramen. If you go down in the Warrens, please keep your eyes open for this rare delicacy.
Yeah, I knew a few people back in college whose bodies were made of ramen, too. You know, we could use a chef like you.
Oh, how interesting. You mean a permanent position?
Yep.
A full kitchen of my own?
Uh-huh.
My friends, that is quite the offer you're making me. You have my interest for sure. But as I explained to you, I'm here for a reason. Bring me the ramen noodles and I'll gladly join you at your HQ.
Hold on, that voice actor sounds familiar. Give me a second. Let's see here. What do I know you from? Do I know you from anything? He's a YouTuber. That doesn't help, though. Is that it? That might actually be it. It's some dude named David Choi, who's also a musician. I must have heard him somewhere. What do you got?
Naturally. My store is always open to you, my friends.
Stir-fried pork. Nice. Bacon. They sell bacon! I'll take all of it. Is that a can of whoop-ass? Listen, it's a rule now. You always gotta stock up in bacon. It's just how it is.
Hola, amigos. ¿Cómo estás?
Yes, sí. ¿Y tú?
Hey, pals. Finn is the name. If you need a drink, you've come to the right place. If you got questions, well, I suppose that's okay too.
Did you see that pig explode?
Between you and me, I've been partaking in some taste tests during my shift, so everything is a little blurry at the moment. I did hear a loud boom, but I figured it was just a thunderstorm.
Right. What can you tell us about this place?
Not much. I'm pretty new. Just started a week ago. Rumor has it the old bartender mysteriously vanished into thin air. Anyway, this place is something for everyone. Guns, armor, food, meds, entertainment, and most importantly, booze! If you're here to work for Flab, then he might be able to tell you more. One thing's for sure, there's something weird going on here.
You tell me about Flab.
Flab the Inhaler is the man who is large and in charge of the Bazaar. And I ain't kidding you when I say large. From what I've seen, he's always in his office, just up the stairs.
So, what do you mean by something's weird going on?
I don't know. I suppose everyone's on edge, you know? They're all putting on brave faces like things are normal, but I can tell something is wrong. Just don't know quite what.
Okay.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, no booze for me, thanks. Okay.
Hot noodles!
I wish they served chicory here. Ugh, why? It tastes like boiled tree bark.
Hey, strangers. I don't suppose you're here to help with the troubles down below. If you are, talk to Flab. But if you want to talk cars, I'm your guy. Randy's the name, local master mechanic.
You like working here?
Not particularly. It's boring work. I only get pulled in if something breaks that a tender can't fix, so I spend most of my time just waiting here, like I'm doing now. But beggars can't be choosers.
Now that's interesting, because he's a mechanic. But the other guy's also giving us a mechanic. But that means not getting in good with the politics guy, which I think I do want to get in good with, especially since I'm going to want his support when I take over this joint. Tell me about the Bazaar troubles.
Nothing much, really. Something's been prowling the Warrens, killing anyone who goes down there. Some big beastie. The suicide pig's got something to do with it, but I don't know what. Sorry, not much help, I know.
Nah, it's cool. We'll leave you alone for now, because, you know, duh, I suppose.
Not that the Bazaar's not perfectly safe, but, well, you know, just talk to Flab.
Sure.
Somebody, you know what?
Dr. Cold Cuts can cure what ails ya.
Kind of flu, right?
Why, hello. Name's Hirsch, Lev Hirsch, but you can just call me Dr. Cold Cuts. What do you need?
Why is your name Cold Cuts?
Oh, used to be the veterinarian/butcher here back in the day. Learned all about how the body works by carving up meat. Animal meat, of course. When Doc Kessler passed, well, I inherited the position.
Right. You tell me anything about the Bazaar?
Not much. Got all kinds of traders here, selling all sorts of junk. The heart of this place is meat, though. Pig meat is a luxury not everyone can afford.
Yeah, no kidding.
Anyway, got a bit of a pickle of late. Something murderous roaming the Warrens. Some say it's the old monster army leader, the Cyclops come back from the dead and hunting us. Bunch of BS if you ask me, but something's down there. Talk to Flab if you haven't already.
Cool.
Ah, the self-medicating sort. Sure, take a look.
Yeah, I'm a little low on a few things. That might be okay for a bit. Let's buy a couple. The hell? Anyways. What do you got? There's a lot of vendors down here.
Huh, you look like tough sorts. Patriarch sent you. Whoever you are, we can certainly use your help. Some kind of beastie down in the Warrens or something. Talk to Flab up the stairs.
You Talbot? Right. What do you sell?
Kinda depends on who's buying. For you, leather goods, protective gear, armor. Up to you if you want to deflect stabbings or look like a badass. Either way, I have you covered. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, the Savage Helmet. Which actually is pretty good. Holy crap. There's some tactical armor. Which is expensive as hell, of course. Savage armor, which is sets are heavy. Tank armor. Oh, I want that. I want that in my life. I can't afford any of that, but I want that. Oh, that's expensive as crap, too. Jesus. Okay, that's something to save for, I suppose. Okay, whatever.
Oh, these are
Can't
perfect.
believe we missed the sale. I hear the patriarch himself.
Oh, wow! Are you Rangers? I haven't seen any of you guys since I left. I mean, in a while. Yeah, I haven't seen any Rangers in a while. Are you here to fight the monsters under the Bazaar? That would be awesome! I'm Quarex, by the way. This is my cool museum of, coolness. Would you like a tour?
Sure.
Really? Okay. This way. Okay, I'll start. Welcome to Quarex's Cabinet of Curiosities, a collection of the rarest of the... Well, it's toys and games mostly, and some mementos, but they're all really cool, I promise. That top hat belonged to Mr. Cynical from Angel Oracle out in LA, a fellow game aficionado. He lived his life trying to help the little guy, defending them against bullies and end-level bosses. In the end, though, a boss got him, and well, he didn't make it. I keep his hat around to remind me to be honest and decent like he was. This was the best video game ever! Wasteland 4! You can choose what color you want the screen to be, red or green. This is the most sought-after gaming accessory ever made! The legendary Mighty Mitt!
It is a power glove.
I love the Mighty Mitt.
If you
It's
can't see it.
so bad.
Like, it's literally the power glove.
This is a genuine megascope, the most advanced optical aiming device of its day. A priceless artifact. Shame somebody stuck it on that silly old ray gun, but I'm not gonna try to take it off. I might break it. This is a Tarjan the Tenebrous machine. It can tell your fortune, but you get a premium fortune if you have some special tokens. Wish I had some. This throne was once the most coveted object in the Wasteland. The rule was whoever sat on it was the king. King of what exactly, I don't know. I also don't know who made that rule.
You're not very good at your job, are you?
This is a Slicer Dicer, the scariest robot ever. It slices, it dices, it even makes julienne fries. Whatever those are, if this thing was working, we'd all be dead by now. These are the most classic of classic arcade games. Avenue Brawlers, Catboy, and Star Intruder. This is a surfboard. I don't know what surf is, and what boards have to do with it, but this looks well-loved. It has property of MF on it. I hope that doesn't mean what I think it does. And that's it. Let me know if you have any questions.
And yeah, that's, yeah, I don't want to fight that. Let me just put it that way.
Hi, Rangers. Good to see you again.
Let's talk.
Sure.
So didn't you live with the Topekans in Arizona?
You must be thinking about someone else. Quarex is a more common name than you might think, you know.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, not me. Nope.
You're sweating a lot.
Oh, well, haven't you heard? Scientists say sweating is a sign of truthfulness. Okay, fine. I'm Quarex from Rail Nomads. Happy now? Kinda cool you guys have heard of me. Nobody knows about me.
Why'd you come to Colorado?
Well, basically, everything went downhill after Ranger Team Echo found that 3DO for me. Some shady guys started coming around asking me to sell it to them, and when I said no, well, they didn't like that at all. I was going to call the Rangers since you'd all been so nice to me, but then Ranger Citadel blew up, so I left.
Yeah, that tends to put a damper in things.
Had to leave all my cool stuff behind, even the 3DO. But there's lots of cool stuff around here, too, and I've been finding it. And that's how I started my museum.
Why didn't you change your name?
Oh, I did. I just always forgot to say it. I'm supposed to say my name's Dave, but yeah.
Okay, Dave. Can you tell me anything about the Bazaar?
It's great! There's so much cool stuff at all the merchant stalls. I add to my collection all the time. Some spooky stuff has been happening lately, though. Monsters are coming up from the tunnels at night to snatch people. It's like Chud in real life.
Thanks, Quorux.
Bye, Rangers. Thanks for visiting me.
Should I get a cake?
Get your
These are
protective
perfect.
gear
Too
here.
expensive.
Doc says I got it.
Wonder if I can talk him down.
That's the kind of flu, right?
Yeah. Exactly how that works. Oh, there's Flab. Why is this?
Having fun. Children of the desert. What wonderful music they make. What do you want of Jacob the Magnificent? The splendid, wonderful.
You having problems there, buddy?
Let's never mind with the acts, shall we? Rangers, I am so sorry you had to witness that horrible exploding pig. Truth is, you do not find us at the best of times.
I'm sorry, what's with the Dracula act?
Do not judge harshly, my friends. We hold on to our rituals of the past and try to remember our long-lost strength. It may strike you as pathetic, but it gives us much-needed comfort.
Could you speak up a little bit, please? So, how are you so calm about exploding pigs?
I am calm because I must be, friend. So is the burden of leadership.
Okay.
But you are right. This place is under assault. Something, someone, some horrible unknown thing is roaming the warrens below us. People have been disappearing. Not to mention the pigs loaded with explosives running amok.
That is a waste of a lot of meat.
You are the Patriarch's Rangers, yes? If he trusts you, so can I. Nothing we've done has helped, so your arrival could not be more fortuitous. We need your help to combat this threat.
How long's this been going on?
It's been 2 weeks, maybe 3. Not long at all. At first, we thought it might have been the fanciful imaginings of the chemically influenced. But then, a pig appeared out of nowhere, outside the Bazaar, ran into a party of mashers, and exploded. Quite distressing.
I can imagine.
People have been disappearing ever since, and more pigs keep appearing. I need my mashers to keep the place safe. We need outside help. Your help.
All right. We'll go ahead and see who's behind this.
I was hoping you'd say that. You Rangers are truly generous souls.
Don't know if I agree with that.
Go, investigate this problem for me. For us.
So, real quick, when we were outside, we ran into raiders who were dressed as clowns.
Raiders dressed as clowns? I see, everything makes sense now. The makeup on the pigs, the horrible deaths. That explains who is behind these attacks.
You want to let me in on this?
They are one of the wild gangs that escaped the Patriarch's control. I've not had to deal with them in decades. But last I did, they raided one of our caravans.
Okay.
Didn't even take most of the supplies. They seemed to think it was just a funny joke to kill our men.
Got it. So they're the Laughing Skull.
If it is Los Payasos down there, we truly need your help. They would not hesitate to kill every living thing in my home in the most unspeakable ways. We won't be safe until every last payaso is dead.
Can you tell me more about you?
You ask too much of me, my friends. What is a leader but a servant of the community? My story is the Bazaar story. I am nothing but a receptacle of its wishes.
This probably isn't very sensitive of me to ask, but any thoughts on that nickname of yours?
I appreciate the delicacy. Your compassion will be remembered. But no, I've no thoughts on the nickname they have given to me, and no cause to think about it. After all, Flab describes me well, does it not?
I suppose so.
Good. Most would have lied to my face, told me that Flab the Inhaler was a blasphemy against my greatness. But you have courage. I see a long friendship ahead of us. The truth is that I see this fat as proof of my station in life. Here, in these wastelands, how many have the opportunity to eat and flourish as I have?
Got a point. How'd you end up in charge of the Bazaar?
Where do I start? Once, I was a humble lieutenant in the monster army. Then, the Patriarch came to the Bazaar. He executed my predecessor, and everyone else was too stupid to understand that this is the new world order. When he came to me, I did not hesitate. I swore myself to his service, marrow and muscle, and the Patriarch, in his infinite grace, gave me command of the Bazaar and all of its lives.
Hard to argue.
And I would be a bad host if I did not provide you with answers.
Can you tell me about your Bazaar?
A decadent oasis steeped in culinary wonders. The Bazaar is Colorado's gastronomic holy land. It is a carnival of wonders. It is paradise. But it was even more splendid once, a long time ago.
What was it like?
Primal, a wild place. I was there when the monster army first arrived in the Bazaar. We tore the farmers limb from limb, fed them to their pigs. A graceless epoch, but so visceral, so alive. But its savagery had no place under the Patriarch's rule. He is a harsh man, but his edge is directed, guided, not like the chaos of old.
Tell me a story from the good old days.
They weren't the good old days. My family still tells stories about the monster army and the horrible things they did.
Your young friend is right, of course. Those times were most regrettable. And yet, also the most delicious. So, a story?
So we can request an audacious story, a bloody story, or his favorite story. I was leaning towards favorite.
My favorite story? Oh, I suppose I cannot blame you for being curious. Let's see. Yes, I suppose I know the one. A wolf man once challenged me for the rule of the Bazaar. He decided that I was weak, too soft for the role. So he challenged me to a duel, and I agreed. But that night he died, shitting blood in his bed. They told me he screamed himself raw. Poor little puppy. He should have been more careful with his food.
Yeah, that definitely tells us more about him, Gigapudding. Alright, just for Svatoslav, tell me your most bloody story.
Oh, that one is easy. It was late and so cold that the air cut our lungs to ribbons. We'd heard rumors of a sanctuary, an unguarded place fat with meat and helpless farmers, no military force to speak of. So we came in the night, an army of monsters. We cut their throats in their sleep. 1 hour, 100 dead. You should have seen the blood. The night ran red. There was enough to fill a lake. It was beautiful. Savagery refined to an unctuous art.
That's messed up.
You'll have to forgive me. This story is not mine, but Adelan's, the beautiful Madam of Chicks Flicks. She just arrived in the Bazaar, hungry for a place in our kingdom. The space where her theater stands, it belonged to someone else. Adelan, wise in the nature of the world, offered the owner something he could not refuse. The orgy lasted for days. Men, women, animals, anything with a hole or an appendage that could either be sucked or slotted into a dripping orifice. The stains took weeks to clean, but Eidolon fucked her way to her heart's desire. Ah, a legend, that woman. With pleasure.
We'll be back after we go through the Warrens.
The Bazaar will be waiting.
So I'm gonna need some of that bleach, that we used on the medbay, and possibly a little bit of fire.